Cat's working. All right, cool. All right, hello. Welcome to Game Engine Stream Clean Bugs Edition number 4 or something. So, welcome. Trying to think if I have any updates or anything. I don't think I have anything in particular. Oh, you know what? One update I want to make. So, for the VODs, when I post them onto YouTube, instead of posting them every day, I plan on just saving up a few and then just posting it as like one big VOD instead of like posting like several or like 5 a week. I'm just gonna post maybe like once or twice a week, and then each VOD is just gonna be like, I don't know, 9 hours, 10 hours. So if you're like, oh my god, that's way too big, yeah, well, that's fair. But I don't know, I feel like it'll be easier like later on when people want to like come back and look through it. They can see these bigger chunks, and then they can more easily like run through all the videos, I suppose. If you have an opinion about that, just let me know. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's watching these updates or whatnot, but if you think I should keep doing it the way I'm doing, and that's easier to like parse, where like I just have like one post per VOD, then yeah, just let me know. But if not, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and post them in bigger chunks, just so they're like more manageable for me and hopefully anyone who watches them. Yeah, I don't think I have any other particular updates. I've been on a bug fixing and like small feature adding kick, so I think I'm going to be doing this for I think a good amount of streams, maybe like 2 weeks or so. So yeah, I apologize if anyone's waiting for like something super interesting to happen. We'll get there. This is kind of like a necessary part of like engine development. You have the we add a big feature phase, and then we have the okay, now we're gonna deal with everything else for a bit. But yeah, I will still post that video soon. I'm just dealing with a few other things like administrative with my streams and everything first, and then yeah, I plan on getting to posting like the more well formatted YouTube video covering AI soon. So watch out for that. And yeah, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and check on the progress board. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I was working on the content browser last time, so I think I'm just going to continue what I was doing with that. I believe I was still making the widgets for the grid layout inside of the EditorUI in my engine files, so I think I'm just going to continue doing that today. Probably going to take me a minute to get through that, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. Really quick, give me like a minute. I'm just gonna move up my table really quick. Maybe like 2 minutes. There we go. Wow, moving up my table really took the full 2 minutes. Crazy. Alright, let's see. I can do something else. Oh yeah, the audio is kind of loud in this, isn't it? Let me bring it down. There we go. Turn it up for myself a little bit. And let me see. Let me switch over to maybe some different music. All right, let me go with this one. Actually, let's try this. I never played Zelda, but it does look like a good time. The music's really good. I can see someone getting really nostalgic by this. Let me see. Oh yeah, so there's nothing to do about like updating the progress board. So let me go ahead and get started. I'll go ahead and explain what I was doing last time, and then we'll go ahead and keep coding. So where am I? I think I was looking at my Git changes. So I think where I left off was in the EditorUI. Let me see. Oh yeah, I was working on the payloads. Yep. Just give me a minute. Right. So I do something really quick. Yeah, I'm trying to get my bearings too right now. Let me just make sure. Kind of forgot what I was doing as well. I think the last thing I was doing was adding payloads to this grid function. Let me go ahead and compile it, and then we can see like where we're at, I guess. Okay, yeah. I do want to change this naming scheme as well. Seems a bit silly. So basically, I was still writing up this grid spec, right? So basically, from my understanding where I'm at, is that I'm trying to get the widgets that I have in the content browser. I'm trying to abstract them so that I have those widgets available inside of my engine UI, right? And then that way, they're not just stuck in the content browser. I can just reuse them whenever I want to, right? Which is nice. So basically, I have the actual grid itself, right? The grid has a name. It has padding for each of the what is it called? For each, my brain's not working. Oh, for each like grid cell, right? It has padding for each cell, and then it has a thumbnail size for each grid, right? And then of course we have some flags. Right now I don't use the flags yet. But in this case, yeah, it just allows like drag dropping, right? Because sometimes you don't necessarily want to like keep running that over and over again. And basically the place where you store each of like the grid cells, the entry for each cells is stored in this like vector of entries. And each entry has like a label. So like it has a little name that you have. And then it has an archetype ID. And this archetype ID is a unique ID for like the series of archetypes that we have available, right? These archetypes are what provide like the icon, provide like the functionality of how each type of entry is handled click-wise, and then if you want to add a payload and whatnot. So basically you just have a grid entry, you kind of put it into like one of like mutually exclusive categories, which are archetypes. You as the end user define these archetypes, and then basically we'll run through the code using these archetypes. So like an example archetype would be like if you have a folder, right? Which is just something we'll use in the directory structure. If you have a folder, you might want to, when you double click it, you might want to enter that folder. If you left click it, I don't know, do something I guess. Right now it doesn't do anything. I'll probably add like a select option for like this grid spec or something. Right click, of course, you want to do certain things. And then like on create and on receive payload, right? Like if you want to like, say, take another object from the content browser and then pull it onto the directory, you'd imagine, okay, like it moves that file into the directory. So you'd have an on create payload for the object you're moving, and you have an on receive payload for the directory, and then you can just handle it that way. And of course, all of those like specific details are handled inside the actual editor itself. I just provide function pointers that you can use. Or you can attach your lambdas to, or whatever you want to do. However you want to do that, you know. Yeah, you'll see what I mean more precisely once it compiles, which it is taking its sweet time. Also, I apologize for being late. I don't know if I said that earlier. I had some things I had to do off stream as like setup for the stream, so I had to get those things done first. Ooh, let's see. I do love this new fixed string API. Really nice. Crash compile, because it's the debug version always takes a second to do these things. Good. So yeah, so basically I'm trying to replicate this functionality as its own widget, right? Because right now this is written directly in ImGUI. So this is my current replica, right? You can click on these things, doesn't like particularly do anything as of right now. What is it called? But yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I think it looks pretty identical. Right? So yeah, I'm trying to add like an on right click for these things, on left click, on double click, and also on drag drop payload, right? So like we'll do this, right? Currently there's no on start payload from these things, so, but anyways, I'll go ahead and add that soon. All right, so the thing I'm adding right now is the on drag drop payload. So let me head over to here, and also these are, I'm gonna rename these to m underscore. I need a day where I just go through all my structs and add m underscore, but I think I'm gonna do that as preparation for changing my Linux builds. Comments. Yeah, EditorUI? Where is this? Oh, this is under my comments. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah. Okay. So m on receive payload. Okay, and then yeah, we provide a drag drop payload. This is something I define. This just takes in a 32 byte string, a void pointer, and then a size t. So that's cool. Alright, so first thing I was trying to do was get this to work. So basically, we have the entry archetype, and then we check whether it has an on receive payload, right? And then if it does, then we begin checking for drag drop targets. Oh yeah, and then this is the part that I was, I remember I was messing with, right? So the first thing is this. Let's go ahead and change this to part of this. And then this should still remain the same. So basically we call on receive payload, but we provide the name. The name I believe is just a C string. Oh no, sorry, the name over here, yeah, it is a C string over here. Yeah. And then we're going through all payload types, which I can see getting really inefficient really fast, right? So instead, what we're going to do is per archetype, we're going to define a series of payload types you want to check against. So the first thing is we're going to do I want it to be an array or a vector. No, it's going to have to be a vector. So because I don't know how big I'm going to want the list, and well, it would be nice to have it like stack allocated, but I think this is one of those cases where like, yeah, I don't necessarily know how big I want it to be. So yeah, I'm gonna need a vector in this case. So std vector of whatever this thing is. Whatever. Yeah, we have s all payloads here, right? So these are fixed string 32s. And underscore say receive payloads. Have one for create payloads types. I'll say accept on receive payloads, and then this will be This one will be on create. And there we go. So now for each archetype we define like a series of payloads. That makes sense for it, right? You okay, kitty? Just go and relax. Alright, so I think that's good. So then we provide these, and then we'll go ahead and optionally use them. So grid, alright. And then, so this one creates a payload. Oh wait, no, hold on. I just realized something. I don't need acceptable on create because I create these myself. I know. So these are the acceptable on receive payloads. There we go. And I'll put this down with handle. Display information. Display mirror learning. Okay, yeah. So let me head back to what I was doing. So this is the on create payload, which we do that. Okay, so this, I think this is something I already handled pretty well. And this one, instead of this, we're going to do so we're going to go over all the acceptable payloads for this particular type, right? And the user can define that, so that'll be a lot better. Then we call on receive payload, we provide the name, provide the data pointer, provide the size, and then after that, you as the user can go ahead and handle that. And of course, all this data will be available since we're still in the middle of the accept directional payload. So I actually think that's it. So I'll go ahead and test this in a second. So one thing I want to do is I'm probably going to put all of these in an if statement. And the if statement is going to be, because I want to actually use this this thing. Right, so we don't have flags. Oh, we do have flags. Okay. So if I do set it to allow drag drop, right? Then we just need to check if spec flags and what is it called? I think it's grid flags. Allow drag drop. So we just check if this is like active. And then if this is active, then we'll go ahead and do these checks, right? Because we don't want to always be doing like payload checks every single time. That seems kind of annoying. And here I'll do handle create payload, and then we'll do handle receive payload. There we go. This one, entry ID. This can go along here, I think. So we get the archetype directly out of here. So get the archetype, and grid element ID, and then display grid elements icon, and then we handle payloads right here. Okay, so the only other thing I need to handle now is handle input, and I'm just gonna see how I already. Let's see, actually handle keyboard input, I guess, be more specific. So calculate grid cell size and cell size. Calculate cell count using provided spec sizes. I guess that's more specific. So the goal is to calculate the cell count for these. And here is start drawing columns. And I'll say here, and drawing needs to be clear. I mean, I know if someone's reading this, they might be able to be like, oh, well, isn't that's obvious, but yeah, so sometimes it's not. Or actually, for me, it's not when I come back and read my code. So let's see. And then, let's see. Draw a label for each cell. Move on to next reset data, cell data for next cell. Okay, there we go. So it should be pretty clear what's happening. Somebody just reads the comments, they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think this is good. I like this like method of commenting because it's not too much work for me, and really I just explain the why of like what we're doing here, and then anyone who wants to understand like how it's happening, hopefully the code is self-explanatory. And basically, if someone's just trying to like figure out, okay, what am I doing in here, and they just want to understand like what the hell is going on, then they can just read these really quick and go, oh, and then they can read into it and be like, oh, okay, that's how you're doing it. Sure, why not? Okay, so let me go see how we handle keyboard inputs. I think maybe the first thing I should do though is yeah, I should probably well, I'm thinking maybe I should test out the payloads, but I think I'll test out everything all at once, just because I have a good feeling it's fine. Well, let me head back over to the content browser. Okay, so we draw the icon. Yeah, okay. Draw icon for moving forward, yep. Current directory title, sure. And then we start the file browser. Yeah, and you see, this is just so messy. Like, I don't know what's going on. Ugh. Anyways, whatever. Here, and like, yeah, here's the thing. Like, we have these different archetypes, right? So, like, if it's a directory, then we begin a drag drop target, right? Like, I'm basically gonna get that same functionality out of the archetypes. if is item hovered and is mouse double clicked, then this is basically the logic for handling double left clicks. Right. And then this is the logic for handling like a right click. It just opens up like a pop-up menu. Yeah, I think I might assume that we do want like a pop-up with a right click, because I think generally speaking that usually is what you're doing when you do a right click. And then when we do the pop-up, we go ahead and provide all the selectables here, sure. And then yeah, these are just the actual pop-ups themselves, so this is the logic I can already handle. Yeah, this just checks if the item is hovered, right? But this is like a per window type of thing. So I might want to handle this somewhere else other than this grid layout. Yeah. So I need to figure out somewhere else to handle this. And then we're providing like a buffer right here, which is interesting. I'll probably just use a fixed string, honestly, since I'm already using that API. Yeah, these are pretty self-explanatory actually. So the first thing I'm going to do is just deal with, I don't think I deal with left clicks at all, which is interesting. So one thing I might add that'll be like a new functionality is maybe like a left click, and then that left click will make that like object selected, I guess. Okay, let me check on ChatGPT. How do I set an image in primary to highlight as selected? I know I've done this 3 times already, but I always forget. Another ChatGPT. Yeah, I've been logging. I don't even like I'm doing anything. It wouldn't reveal anything if I just, you know. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, in code you can highlight the image as selected, but using a combination of highlighting the image and adding a visual indicator. Add a border to the thing. Okay, so it's just saying like do it yourself. Do it yourself, dumbass. I guess so. Okay. I suppose so. I'm wondering if I want to add like a UUID system for this. I might want to. Let me think. So that I can like, what is the word? Access individual elements like uniquely instead of having to like do some weird system. I could also just go by the name, I suppose. Well, I'll probably add the UUID system at some point anyways, but I think for now the names are fine. And I'll probably provide like a utility function for each use case. I don't have to keep manually handling it myself. If I'm trying to like set a particular object as selected, right? Let me see. Let me see how I handle this. Oh well, is selected. All right. Set to true if the item is selected. Okay, I think I have an idea. Because the yeah, I might just make a copy of each one. Of each how do I say, entry, because they're not the most heavy thing. You only do it once when you're changing between selections, so it's not crazy. Also it's the editor, so it's not that big of a deal. I was just thinking about how I want to like indicate which object is the selected object so that I can do this. Because once I have that, I can just do exactly this. Not going to be too bad. So this draws it with a color tint, but instead of this, I could probably just change the background color instead of a color tint. So that would actually be pretty easy. Okay, I think I know now. So let me head back up. Yeah, I'm in the content browser. Let me jump out of here real quick. Head back over to EditorUI. Okay, and basically, yeah. So I draw this image button. It takes in an ID for sure, or like texture, size, UV coordinates, and frame padding, a background color. Okay, so it has a background color and a tint color. So I'm assuming this is the background color. So this is probably the one that I want to modify using like a ternary operator or something. Maybe I can figure out which color for my color palette I want to use. Let's see. So the only other thing now is just to basically yeah, I think in private I'm gonna add this. I might move to public if I have to, but for now this is fine. I'm just gonna provide like a grid entry. Grid. Okay. Selected. Because the grid entries aren't that heavy of an object. It's really just like a. I mean, the string is fairly heavy, but if I only have to swap them like once, not like per frame, it's not the craziest thing. It's like 64.5 bytes, right? So, yeah, basically I'm gonna have a copy of this, right? The only thing is I need to know when I have like a null state. Yes, I don't necessarily need to know. Maybe, yeah, I might need to query it though. I don't want to deal with pointers, it's kind of annoying. And the weird thing with pointers, right, is if I start like moving data around, it's going to invalidate the pointer. And I want to keep this as pulled away from that. I want to keep like this information as like abstracted away from the actual data as possible. So having a copy of this is probably the safest bet. And I think it's you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set a the default value for this. Or should that be? Let me think. Do I want that to be like the deciding factor? That'd be kind of weird. Because would you have a case where you have, you know, you need an archetype. So if you don't have an archetype, that's not a valid thing. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Okay, well, I'll see how far this gets me. Let's just select an entry. Maybe I can hash it. That might be a good idea, actually. Just hash the value. And then I can do checks against the hash. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. But the thing is, I might want to label like the same labels in... Yeah. So the thing I'm thinking about right now is like if I start doing checks against like fixed strings to see if they're like equivalent, that's gonna be a lot of CPU power just running every frame. You know, to check if it's like the appropriate selected value, right? So I'm thinking of like an ID system. And one of the ID systems I'm thinking of is like I could provide an ID right here, right? And you wouldn't modify it or anything. And then basically my brain, when you would add a grid entry in, like, right, we'll generate like a hash of the label, and then that hash will sit right here, right? And then we're checking every frame to see if we have the correct selected entry. It's just going to compare hashes, which is just like an integer comparison, which is a lot faster than string operations. The thing is, if I do that using this string, and I use a hash of the string, then that automatically means that every name inside of my grid always has to be unique. And I'm thinking like, is that what I want? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because I could think of a scenario where I do have some that have like the exact same name, but they might be unique data. I mean, of course, in a directory structure, they need to be different, but that's just because of the fact that I'm in the content browser. But I could see using this API in different scenarios, and I'm like, that would be really annoying to have to like unroll later. One thing I could do though is maybe every time you add in like a grid entry, it gets provided with like a UUID, and that UUID is used to like uniquely identify that entry, right? And then it's just random, right? And then basically with that, right, like internally I can use that UUID to like differentiate between different entries, right? And I should always get like a different UUID every time I generate, right? Yeah. I provide a UUID for each one. And yeah, I just regenerate one each frame. Or not every frame, I just regenerate each one every time I revalidate the grid. But if I don't revalidate every frame, it should be fine. I'm thinking of a few solutions, but these solutions are like, I'm already kind of thinking the complexity is already kind of like going a little too crazy. I could check each one to see. The only thing is if I store it in a vector, I have to like check all the elements in the vector every single time to make sure that I don't end up with like a duplicate ID. I mean, I know generating a UUID has a very low chance of generating an ID with the exact same one, but I still don't like leaving that chance, regardless of how low probability it is. Especially if it's going to be in a system like this where, I don't know, it's just like asking for bugs. Okay. You know, yeah, I think I've settled on what I want to do. So UUID, entry ID. Right. I'll just do this, and then maybe like you can provide an entry ID if you want, but it's not required. The main thing is you need an archetype ID and you need a label, right? And actually, I think just the mere like construction of this UUID already generates like a unique. Yeah, it already generates a unique ID using this uniform distribution, right? So yeah, we already generate a UUID here. And then basically all I have to do is just when I like add an entry, I just need to like revalidate and make sure that the entry is like unique. And then once I know the entry is unique, which in like almost to like 99.9999999% of cases it should just already be valid, you can just push it. So let me add a quick function to this. So I'm gonna add a private function. I'm gonna say let's say bool, and I'll say validate entry ID. And then it's basically just going to take in a UUID ID, and it's going to provide back like a bool. So then when you go here, I suppose I could just do it here. I mean, whatever. So I'm just going to iterate through our entry vector. So this is an n-sized type of algorithm, but whatever, I guess. And then we're going to do grid entry reference reference entry, and then we'll say bool is valid. And let me just let's make this more clear. Query ID, right? ID, I'll say query is valid. I'm gonna say by default it's true. And then if entry dot entry ID is equal to query ID, then we're going to return false. And then otherwise, if we go ensure that each that no matching ID found in internal entries list. And then we'll say this one we'll just go ahead and return true. Actually, I use that. And then just return true if no duplicates. I know this is really obvious, but I don't know. Just makes it easier for me. So now bool validate entry ID. So then this just loops through here and checks it, and then returns true or false depending on the situation. I don't need a boolean there. So then we'll say a while validate entry ID for new entry dot entry ID. So while it returns false, new entry dot entry ID is equal to I guess UID. Just construct a new one, or just do that, I suppose. What's wrong? Must be a modifiable L value. What do you mean it is an L value? New entry.entry ID. Oh, because it's yeah, well, yeah, I drop this const then. That's fine though. Just push back. You're good. So ensure your ID is unique inside and then this way actually I do have a null state for UIDs. So actually, yeah, I don't even need to store like the particular entry. I can literally just store like a UID for like selected entry. Right. And then I think when I generate a UUID, don't I have logic to make sure that here. My uniform distribution goes from 1 to here. So then I think in here somewhere, I should probably provide something similar to like empty handle that I have. Let me find my empty handle. Here it is. Similar to this. Where do I think I just provide this like just chilling. So that's fine. I'm gonna go still inside of this namespace. We're gonna provide this. A UUID handle, right? Empty UUID is 0, right? Because yeah, I will never automatically generate a UUID that's like 0. So for me, 0 is my null state. Provide empty handle definition error. automatically put it as empty handle, empty idea. Oh yeah, just do that, I guess, because it's a initialization list. Yeah, you know what? I really like this API a lot better. Because now we have a UUID, and whenever we add a new entry into here, we first validate the ID is unique. And if not, we go ahead and just produce like a new UUID. And then we just keep doing this until we get a unique one, which should not take too long, to be honest. And then okay. And then we'll go ahead and add this here as well. And also I'm gonna say I don't have like a remove API, but if I did, I would also just make sure that I remove the selected object if it gets removed. So here we do clear, and obviously if we are clearing, we're going to do selected entry equal to empty UUID. Let me see. I feel like I'm going to break the rule that I had for, because I don't like... Let's see. I change this to a underscore. Yeah, go ahead and change that. Just, oh, yeah, where I was just working at. A empty UUID. Okay for constant. Yeah, that's the price I pay for having this in the normal namespace, I guess. Okay. So add entry archetype. These are fine. So when I add an entry, push back the entry. Wait, where do I validate that we have an archetype set up for this? I think I don't have a location where I validate that. That's interesting. Damn, yeah. I'm starting to think whether I want to validate whether I have provided a valid archetype ID. Because that's kind of important. Let me see. Let me go to wherever I have the empty ID, right here, right? I'm gonna go ahead and yoink this. And then I think here, maybe above here. This one's gonna be a uint 32 underscore 3. I'm gonna say a invalid archetype ID. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just initialize this with this. So you can't provide like the uint max to it. It's just not allowed. You're right. I'll say if query ID is equal to k empty UUID, let's say return false. Yeah, so you can't provide a 0 here. I don't know why you would, but if you did, yeah, no, don't. Ensure your empty ID is not provided. Because yeah, that would be weird. So this, yeah, this still validates it. That's good. It checks the null state. Okay, invalid archetype ID. Okay, and then this, I'll go ahead and just, yeah, when you construct it, I wanted to give it a UUID, so you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about providing your own. And then label, and then this will just validate that it has a valid one. And yeah, this will set it to empty. The other thing I wanted to validate was that yeah, you know what? I want this to return a bool. Go ahead and return a bool. Then the first thing I want it to do is ensure a valid archetype ID is provided. So if new entry dot archetype ID is equal to k invalid archetype ID. So if you provide an invalid archetype, then we're just going to return false. And return true. There we go. So now we can validate this, which is nice. Clear entries, just clear the entries, should be fine. Add entry archetype. Yeah, this returns success, whether it was successful or not. We have the art value or value versions. Okay. And this just validates the entry ID. Okay, so now I think this is fine. So each entry has its own UUID, so we can like uniquely identify it, right? We have a valid null state now, so we can go ahead and use the null state if we want to. How do we say? We have a label for each one, which now does not necessarily need to be unique in order to identify things. Now we have an archetype ID, so that we can now identify how we want each particular file type to be handled without providing the function pointer for each individual element, which would be ridiculous and is what I do in some of my other widgets, so maybe I should fix that later too. So that's good. I am really liking this new API I'm doing. Okay, so kind of forgot why I was doing all. Oh, so I can add select. Yeah, so now I have like a valid on select thing, right? So now if I go back to wherever I do the whole grid thing, which is probably down here in the friends section. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then basically we can get a little bit of, information about whether this is the selected one. So bool entry is selected is equal to, and we're just going to check this current entry. So we dot entry ID. Let me move this up really quick. This is like a top level type of thing. Is selected. Okay, is equal to selected entry. There we go. Easy as that. So we just check whether this entry ID is equal to the selected entry. If it is, then we entry is selected. And now here we do entry is selected. For sure, and then that. So, and then this goes here, and then this here will be the case where it is true. So if it is true, then we can provide one of our colors. So, and I forget what this whole API reads as. Let me see. The first one's the background color, the second one's the tint color. So the tint color is disabled color, which is interesting. Oh yeah, we tint all of them disabled color. Sure. Okay, I think it might be the active color then. So I'll try this one. Or, yeah, okay. Here, let's do... I'm gonna do the whole thing, I'll just use service. And actually, we're in the service, so actually I could just do this. Think about it. And I could just do this. Easy as that. And honestly, this thing is kind of silly because I think I have an empty. Yeah, S pure empty. So I don't even need to construct it here. I already have that. There we go. And then the first, okay, so now the first thing is if I think I handle left clicks in my which function was it again? Let me figure that out. I think it was in my tree. Yeah, my tree spec. There we go. So I believe I handle left clicks in my draw entry section. Is item hovered? And then is item double click? So we check that, sure. Where do I handle left clicks though? Let me see, selected. That's selected. Oh, okay, so I have an invisible button here. If I click on this invisible button, then it just runs. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. So actually, that one's like probably the easiest thing. So let me head back. Oh yeah, that one is the easiest thing. So we have image button, and then if we put this inside of an if statement, wherever I terminate this, then I can do this. I can do if, and then not that, but we want to do entry, not entry, but entry archetype, and left click. So if we do left click, then we want to go ahead and run it. I don't know if I provide anything here. Oh, we provide the current entry, sure. So then we do, what is it? entry. Easy as that. And let me do current entry. I don't know. Comments. What is all this? Could not. I'm not gonna mess with that actually. Yeah, that's fine. But for yep. Okay. And now we want to say dot selected entry is equal to entry current entry dot entry ID. There we go. I'll say handle on left click. So you said it's selected, and then it'll do this little like highlighting thing. So I think just by default, if I go ahead and just try this out, if I left click, it will always select that object. That's just automatically handled by the UI. And that is something that I didn't have in the previous system, so that's nice. No, the only, I think, last big hurdle of this is that I know that every frame, essentially that UI that I'm currently using in the content browser gets recreated per frame, right? So the data is always revalidated every single frame. Here, I'm going to be caching the data, so I just need to figure out how I'm going to handle that. And what I'm thinking is basically just every time I have to do like more of like a complex operation, I'm going to abstract that operation in the UI into its own little function, so that I don't have to keep writing complex functions directly into, how do I say? I don't have to keep writing these complex functions into, like, directly into my content browser, right? Because that was the issue I had with my scene hierarchy panel, where like I did all this abstraction, and I found myself just writing a lot of complex code to like kind of like merge the gap between the two, between the scene hierarchy panel and then like the widgets that I have inside of here, this editor UI, right? So I'm hoping I can mend that issue this time. I kind of already did mend the issue in the scene hierarchy panel. So now I'm just trying to get that nice and working like from the beginning here. And that'll be nice. Interesting little effect they have going on. What is this little like square that's going on here? Kind of weird. I kind of like it, but I'm just like, what is that? Unintended bug feature? Question mark? I guess I'll leave it. I mean, I don't know. It's probably like, oh, okay, so it's like a outline behind here whenever I hover. Interesting. So there must be like an on hover color, and then like for some reason the on hover color is different. That's weird. Let me. That is weird, right? So we're pushing and popping these style colors like per object when I'm pretty sure this is like something that would be fine outside of here. We just push and pop these once. That's kind of an invariant. Put that back. Yeah, I can put this back with columns because this is where I do that, so I don't think that'll be an issue. I think something else I can probably put is like I'm GUI push style color, and then I'm GUI all, and then button word. I'm gonna go ahead and make this pure empty. How do I call pure empty? That's so weird. Covered is a s pure empty. I'm wondering if there's any other settings I put. Wait, what's wrong? Yeah, I forgot a semicolon. Right one. The other thing here too, I just need to put 2 here, and we're good. So that should get rid of the hover color. Ooh. Entry ID dot C string. Why does it do that? Like this one's tighter, but this one's like... I almost liked it the way it was before, actually. Well, it is working, I just don't... Yeah, the left click doesn't work there. Just weird. Well, I guess so. I could get like all bent out of shape about this, but I guess I'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine for now, yeah. So I'll just put this back to 1, because you know, this version looks a little bit better in my opinion. If I really wanted to get like super like pedantic about it, then I could what is the word, just like draw like a background myself instead of like bothering with the GUI standard ones. And I think that is what I do with this. I think I draw a background myself because it's kind of more custom to this, right? But it looks a bit odd, but it's fine. It kind of gives it like a, I don't know, like a very particular feel, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Interesting. I think more of the design of this, I think I'll fix by just changing the icon sizes themselves. like when I do like a nice revamp of like my icons all at once. So this is fine. Another thing I could do, no, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. This is fine. I'm gonna do bent out of shape over this. So, okay, cool. Starting getting too detail oriented, I'm just gonna be here forever. On the editor. Alright, so we handle left clicks, right? Let's go ahead and handle double left clicks. And then handle right clicks. Right. I think the first thing I really should be checking is whether this archetype does have a double left click. It's always the first thing. And on double left click. And then we'll do the normal checks. But yeah, this is always the first check. And then another check, and then if it's true, then we'll just do, you know, the normal stuff. Go ahead and provide this. And on double left click. Easy as that. And this one will be on right click. There we go. And then let's see. Again, I gotta go check how specifically I do it in the content browser. Okay, so here is the logic. So we can head back real quick. I'll put this down here for a second. So mGUI is item hovered. And this, I'll do it like this for each one. And then another one. Another one. There we go. So this is for double left click. And then for this one, we'll go ahead and do this. Don't know why I'm doing a reverse over here. We'll do the exact same thing if I just do that. There we go. And then we just call this. I think that's it, as far as I can tell, because then you can just immediately handle on left click or on right click. Now the only thing is like the on double left click is fine, because typically you just provide some like function and you handle it there. Now the thing is, do I want to provide either like just a free floating function like this for the right click, or do I want to provide like an API for adding like selection options, and then using those selection options, you can like click on one bit and then how do I say how do I say that? Like using those selection options, like I handle the menu, and then me handling the menu will make it so that all you have to do is just provide like a name of the thing, and then the what is it called, the name of the thing, and like what you want it to do, and then you can just do whatever you want. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Give me like 4 minutes and I'll walk around there for a second. How. Mau indeed. Right, let me switch over this music really quick. Yeah, you know what? I'll listen to this one. Yeah, that's better. All right, there we go. So, if you're curious, I'm still pretty much at the same spot I was the other day. Well, not the exact same spot, but I've made a little progress on what I was doing. I took a break because I was kind of thinking of a specific issue for this. Alright, so now you're able to like click and select these. I don't love this little look thing that's going on, but I'm just gonna leave it for now. But yeah, you can left click, you can right click, and then you can double click, but I haven't added any functionality yet. I've already added the payload stuff, so you can like do the drag drop stuff. Like if you drag and drop, like this is like a thing you can do now. I just haven't like tested it yet. Right now I'm trying to add like, okay, well, I guess the last part I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get this right click thing to work, and I'm wondering how I want to set up the menu that pops up. I think I have an idea though. Yeah, it's coming along, right? Yeah, actually, I think this right click thing really is the last thing I need to deal with. And then one of the issues I was dealing with is like basically in a lot of my like editors and whatnot. How do I say, like, where is the one actually? I have like I don't have a way to like how do I say, like these are like hard coded in the way I'd make these like edits. And I want an option where I can click this and then maybe it'll pop up a little tooltip. Rendering API version you aiming for? Well, I do plan on doing Vulkan at some point. Right now it's just OpenGL, but the next like major goal that I have is like I want to make a few 80s games and then like release it. And let's like start making like maybe game jam games, you know? And I want to release it on the web. So I want to get Mscripton done, and I want to see if there's a way I can get it to like work with web GPU. So that's my next major goal with it, I guess. For OpenGL, I think I'm using 4 point something. I think 4 point. Actually, I think it says it in my logs. Let me see. Yeah, 4.6. So that's what I'm using right now. So like, this is a fairly recent version. I know that won't work with web GPU, so I gotta think about how I want to do that. Let me see. DSA calls. Oh, direct state access. I see what you mean. It means to modify the data to have independent of the context. This allows one to modify. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I use any of these function calls. Frame buffer, name frame buffer. Let's see. Because I know that I do use some like pretty recent function definitions. I think I have used some of these. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, same, honestly. I mean, the one good thing I have up to this point is that like most of my OpenGL like what is it? Functionality is pretty like packed into just one spot, you know? So it should be fairly easy. Like I don't have to go running around the engine to kind of like pull it together once I want to change things. Oh, monitor GL functions. Let me see. Oh yeah, it has a list of them straight. Nice. Yeah. GL. Pretty sure I've used. Let me see. Kind of curious now. I know that's defining glad, but I probably have to just look at text check. Oh, you know where I could check. Let's go to my OpenGL. And I just check my CVP file. Let's see what I do. Yeah, see? GL create fan buffers. Yeah, because I usually bind like one big buffer for these things and then just like pull from that. Yeah, everyone uses like different ones too, yeah. And I've mostly just been trying to cover learn OpenGL, and I know they use like what 3.3. And when I went through the Cherno series, he did do like more of like the recent versions. So I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I use these. But yeah, I know these don't gel well with like web GPU, so I'll deal with that when I get there, I guess. Might have to make like a separate rendering. I don't know. I think what's his name? The dude who makes like Kohi engine. Is it Trav? No. What is his name? I forget his name, but he does this like same streaming thing too, and like he has like all of his rendering backends like separated into like DLL modules or something like that. I don't know if I want to go that far, but I do want to make it modular like that in some way. So I could just like I think I'm probably just gonna like have different compiled versions where like the linker will just connect to the same like function signature, and then I'll just have like a different what is the word, implementation, depending on which like macro I define for that type, I guess. No, it's pre-make, yeah. I feel like I'm kind of like too deep into it to change it. And I've been getting pretty used to it. I was looking at CMake for a bit, but I was like, yeah, I guess I'm just here now, so. Yeah, no, I have seen that. But yeah, it's all right. My main way I think I'm doing it now is just I'll have like different macros for like different because I don't care for like switching up like what is the word, like switching the renderer like at runtime. Like I don't care for doing that, like whatever. I'll just have different compiled versions and just deal with it. Oh yeah, I'll link it. I'll take a look. I haven't ran through the OpenGL code in like a long time. But let me see. I'll go ahead and star it and put it into my engine links. So I'll go ahead and take a look. Let me see right now. See, make template. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Oh, that's cool that you have it all set up just in like one place, so you can reuse this. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, if I ever do make the plunge, you know. Let's see. Take a little look-see. So what was I, oh yeah, I was done with this right-click thing. What is... What the hell was I doing? oh yeah, I think I might have to add a new widget. That's what I was worrying about. So I put it on right-click here, right? And And then this function can just do like whatever the hell it wants to do. And I think what I'm gonna do is, let me see. Yeah, whenever I do like a right click, I have like an empty function pointer that I can like call. And then I'm gonna make a separate widget for like managing, how do you say, like tooltip. And then that can just be created by like that can be created in the end, in the actual editor.exe files. Like I can do that there. So it's nice and decoupled, because the way I have it right now is a bit nasty. Let me start adding that. And I think the structure of it's gonna be very similar to like my tree spec that I wrote. Okay, so let's see. Actually, let me just go to my tree spec. I really should start calling these classes instead of structs. No, definitely not a struct. Let's see. Okay. Tooltip. Yeah, let's call it a tooltip. I have its own namespace, so I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Alright, and let me go ahead and just get some boilerplate code from someone. Who's the most similar? Choose directory spec. Yeah, I'll just steal you. Okay. Tooltip, right? And then, okay, we have a label. Flags. I won't add flags yet if it's not necessary. I don't even think this one's gonna be flags like that. And then, yeah, this is a path that we use. Is it necessary? Yeah, and then all of this is going to be managed inside of the tree itself, so I don't have to worry about this. And then let me go take a look at the tree. I store the data. So I have a vector of entries, and then each entry has like a vector of sub-entries. So and then I have an unordered set to denote expanded nodes. I don't think I care for that because I'm not going to handle that myself. GUI will handle that. Yeah, I don't care for this either. So literally the only thing I need here is just this. There's no, yeah, there's none of this, really. Just worry about it. Call this spec like the rest of them. Not a tree entry. Probably make a new struct. Call this tooltip entry. And then this is where I'll put all the interesting bits. Well, the way I imagine this looking, I'm just trying to think to myself how I'm going to write this. So, let's see. Maybe I won't put it here. Let me put it in over here. Workspace. I'm not doing these anymore. Provide subset of payloads. Yeah, I already did this. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have like, I don't know, like edits. And then this is going to have sub-entries like create a new file, and then delete file, create a directory, stuff like that. It's for like CRUD operation instead of a content browser. Or actually, wait. Well, I don't know. I guess this will be more like a design thing later. And then let's view entry. And then some of these will be like terminal. So this will be like, or maybe I'll put like create new file. That's its own thing. Yeah, this is not how I'm gonna make it look, but essentially you'll have like a terminal, and then this one is terminal. Terminal, this one's terminal, and then this one is a menu. And this one's a menu. There we go. Something like this. The data structure underneath just needs like a label for each one, and then just indicating whether it's like a terminal or a menu link. And then if it is a terminal link, then it needs to provide like a function pointer along with it. And then if it's not, then it should open up to more links which can be terminal or not, right? And then every frame will just keep like drawing this within GUI. Then I can just define this once, like the structure once inside of like the end section where I'm going to use it. And then again, just provide function pointers for all these, and then just make sure I handle these menus. So that shouldn't be too bad. So first thing I should probably I'll do fixed string. I'll go with 16 for now. 16 bytes, 16 characters. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is that appropriate limit, or do I do... It's a 16, or I can double this into 32. Would I really have like a... I mean, I could change this to 32 anytime I want to, I guess, but I mean, I think limiting to 16 probably just be better in general. So let's keep it 16 for now. Label. Oh, do I not have one? Oh, I don't. Interesting. I guess the smallest I have is 32. 16. Small status codes. Short labels. There. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I gotta remember to start doing this. And let me stop perpetuating this. I'm just gonna... This is a bad habit I picked up. There we go. And this one is tooltip spec. Yeah, this doesn't exist. And then of course you wouldn't use this, you use tooltip spec. Alright, let's go check. Check here. Should probably organize this at some point. Tooltip. And it doesn't know what a tooltip spec is because I didn't provide a function for declaration of this. So tooltip spec. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and provide all the normal stuff. I don't think I'm gonna need IDs for these things. So let me remember how I do this. Where do I use something like this? I think in the viewport panel. I think I use something similar to this. directly written in I'm GUI. Oh god, I don't want to look at that. That's disgusting. Okay, just ignore it, just ignore it. Okay, yeah, something like this. So, begin pop-up, and we will need a unique ID for this, so I'll figure that out. So begin pop-up, begin menu item. So yeah, these are the terminal points, and these are the menu items. So let's see. Let's see where this ends, right here. Okay, I just need like one example of each. I did consider the Valve one. I mean, I mainly did ASIO because, how do I say? I don't know. It was, I found a tutorial online. That was like my first introduction to networking. I also did see the Valve network lib. I remember I saw that on Cherno, and I also saw that like just looking through a few resources. That one does seem like a lot better managed, and it does use like UDP a lot better. But I thought it was fun managing the UDP stuff myself in ASIO. It took me a minute to kind of wrangle it together, but it seems like it's working now. So I'm gonna keep it. If I find like a really good reason to change, I will. The only issue I have right now is just dealing with NAT, like network address translation. So I still don't have a good way of like dealing with that. I was thinking of looking through the RFCs or maybe see if someone has like an implementation of that. So that's kind of like my main issue right now with my current system. But just sending packets back and forth, I mean, ASIO is pretty good, in my opinion. I've been able to do it. They also do provide the BSD sockets, so if I wanted to like work directly with those, they have an API for that, so it's nice. Are you thinking about doing the Steam ones, or? I do a menu item. Well, I could do that like separately. Well, let me see. Yeah, I think Valve's probably like better managed, honestly. Like if you're not trying to like get into the weeds with ASIO. It took me a minute to kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of bad with some of the concurrency stuff with ASIO. I've gotten better recently, but I don't know, some of the documentation is a bit weird for me. I was reading through it. But I guess it's just a skill issue. Because I mean, it works, so I don't know. Oh, that both popped up for you? I wonder if I have any like popping up in my because I do see those like little extra warnings that pop up. Okay, well this is just my normal error list. Where do I put? I'm trying to think how I load in my dependency for ASIO. I think I just have the header file, the header library. I'm just trying to think because I have like a remake file for most of my dependencies that I edit. I don't edit ASIO, so I don't think I added like a compiler switch, like you know those like little switches you add to like remove warnings for certain things if it's getting annoying. I don't think I added that for ASIO. What is it? I think I've been pretty alright with like the warnings from me. Yeah, no, it's just like some you know like some like dependencies, like I don't know, the way they write it, like the the compiler will yell at you with like certain warnings, like you know what I mean, like you're just talking about it with the ASIO. So I have some like taken off because I don't want to deal with it in the I don't feel like dealing with it. I only deal with the warnings I generate. I just recently got pretty okay with like handling the errors in ASIO, with just like having them generate the error codes and everything. So I actually like their API for that pretty good, like pretty well. No, yeah, I mean same, yeah. I feel like sometimes it's like unavoidable, and like I did spend some time, like I think like a year ago or something, or I don't know. It was some point where like I was like seeing all these warnings from all of my dependencies, and I was like, this is getting so annoying. So I just ran through each one and just like, I don't know. It's like, why are you converting this type to this type? So I just put explicit like conversions for things and got rid of all the warnings. And then the ones that I couldn't avoid, I just put like a suppression on it, and it was like, okay, yeah, leave me alone. But yeah, it would be nice. Okay, so this needs to be generated as a for loop, I believe. Begin pop-up. And I need a unique name for this. So where do I get my unique names? Let's see. Bruh. I had it before. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Ugh, this is a string. No. Instead of doing that. Was it just working in here? But no. Grade spec. Give me my grade spec. There we go. That's a good question. Let me see. I always forget where to see that. Is it debugging? My W3. I forget what the levels mean. Turn off. Yeah, I should probably go for W4. But yeah, mine's at warning 3. Kind of scared to actually. Kind of curious. Nah. I don't want to be sad. I think I'll take a day at some point and just like change to W4 and start crying. Yeah. Well, let me see where I'm at. Just see if it starts compiling. I don't think I added any. I don't think I used any of this code. I don't see any compiler errors. So yeah, this should compile. All right. Oh wait, nope. Sorry, what's wrong? What would I do? Oh yeah. Okay, I called the function tooltip spec. What am I talking about? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just making sure I'm not generating legitimate errors first. What? Oh. Yeah. Anything else? Okay, looks like it's compiling. I don't think there's any other issues. All right, let's. Oh God. Non-standard execution. Whoa. Yep. I guess so. What's wrong? Oh, GLM. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see. I wonder if I can. That is fun. That is fun. That's great. Yeah. Maybe I should have like a warning stream. Most of these I think was just like name things, right? Just like I don't like how you name this. Let me see, warning. Oh no, unreferenced formal parameter. Oh, I didn't use the parameter, so they're saying. And what is this? Creates. Oh, it's because it's not used at any point. Well, yeah, because I threw an error here, so because it's supposed to be a virtual, you're supposed to override it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I kind of figure like let me look through like what these actual warnings are like that one I don't really care. What is this? Warning event unreferenced formal parameter. It's the same thing. It's like I provide it and then like it's like this, but I'm doing that on purpose because I want this to be overridden. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, let me see what other type of like warnings it's throwing at me. Let's see, where's my build? All right, so mostly this unreferenced function with internal linkage has been removed. It's just because it's not being used. Unreferenced function with internal linkage has not been removed. Yeah, because I'm just not using it, I guess. Let's see. Unreferenced formal parameter, same deal. So yeah, I guess maybe used. Probably, yeah. Unreferenced. Is that like what's this? Yeah, unreferenced function with internal linkage. Yeah, because I just don't use this right now. Okay, that seems like okay. Well, let me keep looking. Let me see. It seems like 90% of them. Warning: static and explicit specialization cannot have a storage. Oh, okay. What is that one? Static and explicit specialization cannot have a storage class ignored. Yeah, this is kind of a scuffed function in general, though, to be honest. But yeah, that one is legitimate. Unreferenced. Let's see. Yeah. So just a lot of unused stuff. Ooh, what's that? Unreferenced. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I'll you know, I should put that as like a thing to do at some point. So I'm gonna put that like bottom. That's a lot of work. Maybe unused, maybe used. So have one of these days just go through my W4s. Take a look. WX. Oh. Let's see. Oh no. Yeah. Well, what is it? Yeah, when that day comes, you know, when that day comes. I don't want to be hurt anymore by my engine right now. But yeah, I mean, like 90% of those was just that same error. Yeah, I think once I deal with that, hopefully it won't be too bad. Where is my thing? Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it right here. Let's see. I'll put it way at the bottom though. Deal with W4 error UX. Yeah, because it's like pretty much the same error most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. The one thing is I don't want to get like too caught up doing like too many things at the same time, because I feel like that's where I start like going crazy. You know what I mean? Because it's always like, ooh, shiny thing, and then I'm like, wait, what did I break? Let's see. Tooltip tree entries. Okay, so I call this tree entries, so no. Tooltip entry. I wonder if I should use an SD variant for, because they're all gonna have a label, but then if it's how do I say? If we have a vector, I mean, I guess it's heap allocated, so it wouldn't matter anyways. Like if I have, how do I say? If an entry is able to have a vector of entries as its sub-entries, right? It's heap allocated, so it will have like a fixed size, I believe. Versus attaching the function pointer. Those STD functions are pretty heavy, so. And I don't really care about using, what are they called? C-style function pointers for these, because, I don't know. I like the API for these when I'm working with widgets better. But if I'm doing something more like per frame heavy, then I will use the C-style function pointers. Let me think. Should I use SD variant? Or is that just like too much optimization? You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see. I'm gonna have to use a pointer though. Could use a ref, I suppose. Let's use a raw pointer here. I think I gotta manage the memory. I gotta start using memory allocators at some point. How do I do this in my tree? Let me just see how to do that. For each entry we have these, and then it's just disgusting. I need to fix that. I don't know how that works. Pretty sure it's a memory leak. Oh, I should just have a vector of tree entries. It just works. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess if it's a vector, then yeah, it's not an issue because it's not like a recursive define. You use the data structure of them. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. I should probably have like a hard limit then for these types of things. Yeah. What was I just doing? Alright. I'm gonna go with like yeah, we'll go with 6. Or we'll have a function pointer. So we'll do sv function and then a void, and then we'll do a tooltip entry reference. And then m underscore entry data, I guess. So that way, if we access each one, we can just call the variant and then just see which one's available. And these are both can be fairly heavy, to be honest. I mean, this is gonna be definitely way heavier, but because if we're having an entry each, I always forget what is the size of. Let's check this. You can't define that here, but you can. Oh wait, can you? This is a compiler thing, right? I can just check it. Yeah, probably can't leave it as a define though. I gotta put it in some. Oh, no, I just put it right here. What we're doing. $64 unsigned. Okay, so it's no, it's just an unsigned long. Okay, interesting. Versus this, which I'm assuming is massive, because yeah, we have like several strings. Okay. I don't know. Okay, you know, I'm gonna keep the 6, this is fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this, whatever. That's fine. Alright, so now we're gonna have a vector of these tooltip entries. And here, the array. Guess I'll keep it consistent. 6 is probably the max. And then tooltip entries. Dun, 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 dun. You already know it's a tooltip, just do entries. Okay. Okay, so I think I get it. Let's go ahead and undo this. And now all I should have to do is just erase that. Let me go to my grid spec. Like this. Okay, so provide a unique ID. Oh, wait, is it not friends or something? probably because it's called M widget ID. There we go. So now this will provide a unique ID, and then I can just go ahead and provide that ID. I'll do ID. And that automatically casts to a C string, so I'm good. Cool. And now, instead of all this garbage, we're gonna do a for loop. So we're gonna do for, and then we're gonna, oh, this is gonna be a recursive for loop, I believe. Yeah, this is gonna be recursive, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Let me get the base case working first before I start thinking too hard. So spec dot m entries. Well, this is a vector of these things, right? So no. Actually, yeah, we'll do this. So let me think. Void process tooltip entries. How do I do this with a tree? Respec. Respec. Okay. I think I'm falling asleep. Hold up. Okay. Turn this down though. Alright, there we go. Okay. So we get the tree spec reference, we get the vector of entries, we get the widget count, because we need to use that for which one? And tree current path. Okay, so there's a lot of like extra data I had to pass. Maybe we should just pass this as a struct or something. But whatever. Widget count, huh? Do I need to provide the widget count? I actually don't think I do need to provide the widget count. Yeah, so actually I think I just need these two for this one, in this case. And in here, yeah, we just process each vector individually, go straight through. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Go back to where I was. Okay, so I just need these two, which is going to be the tooltip spec reference spec. And I want whatever I define this as here. Reference. Do I want to modify it? Yeah, probably. Let's leave this reference in. Spec tooltips entry list. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Definitely 100. Okay, so these are all defined, so these are fine. Declaration is compatible with... Okay. Why? With void, cargo... SD error type. Oh, because it's not aware of that type, right? I got you. Oh, I am using GLM. I just use type aliasing on top of it for my math functions. Ugh. Yeah, where is it? Oh, this is the actual API. Yeah, you can see. Math uses GLM. Where is this thing? Yeah, I just have type aliases. That's it. I just like using my own little definitions. That is loud though. Holy crap. There we go. Yeah, so this is an error type because it has no idea what it is. And then it's not a reference, it's an actual value, so yeah. So I would have to actually provide the value in order for this declaration to be fine. Okay, that's an issue. Well, I guess I don't need to provide this specifically here. It would be nice. Maybe. So I think in the tree spec I do something similar. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I do something like this. So let me see. Do a friend. So friend. Static. Yeah, no static. We already get that static. Process tooltip entries. I already know what all these are. Yep. And this thing is still thinking it's part of this, so it's not. Okay, there we go. I found it. Good job, linker. All right. So now that we're here, we're going to go ahead and loop through all of the provided entries. And since we started by pushing this pop-up this way, we don't have to provide this ID here, so really all I have to do is just process them as far as I understand. So 4 entries. Entry list. And then for each one, we're going to do a tooltip entry. Okay. It's each entry in current list. There we go. There's first one, figure out what type of entry this is based on the variants, right? So, I remember I dealt with variants in like a bunch of different ways. I always forget. Okay, I think it's like if. Oh, I probably shouldn't guess. Let me see. I think it's like sd get if, something like that. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah. I definitely will. Yeah, what is it? So I wrote a renderer previous to this engine that actually had controller support. But I didn't like the way I implemented it. But yeah, I definitely will. The next thing after, because I have keyboard support, I'm gonna add mouse support real quick to my input maps, and then after that I'm just gonna add gamepads in, and it's gonna be sick. The only like major like hurdle I need to like deal with right now is figuring out how to connect particular controllers to like different entities. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking of adding like a player controller component, and then I think that's how I'm gonna deal with some of the networking issues I'm having right now. Because yeah, I'm deciding if I want to have like maybe like a what is it called? Like a network player controller, where like it's designated that this particular entity is being managed by an external like player, I guess, a remote player. Yeah. Use each ID to like connect it. But I'm just thinking how I want to get it like plugged up with the my ECS is what I'm saying. Yeah. But yeah, that's a good point. And if they have each ID, I can go and use that. I'm gonna deal with that soon. I think once I get these 3 levels into Pawn, when I deal with networking, I think I'm gonna deal with that like immediately. Yeah, I think I have my original one. Actually, I kind of want to see if it still works, to be honest. Let me go check. Oh, wait, let me get my controller real quick. Get this one. I wonder if it's still charged. Oh, it is. Holy crap. Look. Yeah, so, I mean, basically, I'm just trying to think about, like, how I want to, like, connect in the, what is it called? Actually, I mean, let me see. Where does this go, bro? Like, oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, let's see. What? It's not in the, oh, because I didn't add it. Right. Yeah, it doesn't know what SD variant is. Thing is going in. Turn this music down too, it's going crazy. Here we go. Undefined SD uses undefined struct tooltip. Oh, it's not defined somewhere. Okay, well, anyways, I guess if it's not going to compile, I gotta deal with that in a second. Well, anyways, like the ECS problem that I'm talking about is like, you know, I'm just, like right now I have like an input map, right, for like my keyboard or whatever. And that input map is like globally like used by the engine, right? So there would only ever be one keyboard, right? And then like, of course, you could just like manage a particular entity by using like its UUID or whatever, however you want to do that. But I think like the problem that I was thinking about like arises, I guess, when I'm thinking about how to attach like, what is it called? Like if I have multiple entities in my game, right, and then I have controllers attached to like different entities, right? Like how like I'm assuming I would attach the ID of the controller to that particular entity, right? And I'm like, okay, I would call that like a player controller component, right? And then I'm just thinking like, okay, like that solves that. And then like, if I want to like do networking right now, like currently I handle networking like directly, like in my scripts, right? But I'm thinking like maybe I could add like a player controller, but like it would be like a networked version of a player controller where it's kind of like, I mean, it's not going to be called player controller, I'll probably call it like networked controller or something, I don't know. And then that particular like entity would be associated like with a particular like connection, I guess, like a client connection or whatever. Controller attached to player which connected with other entities. Player controller attached to player. Okay. Yeah, so it would be attached to the player. And then what is it? I mean, I think what you said with the whole like ID per controller thing probably would fix things. Oh, I got you. Would not connect controller directly to things. Yeah. Controller attached to player. Okay. Right, network controller proxy. Yeah. Controller attached to player. Right, because it'd be just handling the input and then deal with whatever network stuff pops up with it. And of course, do like the client stuff. Or client does calculations here and then just update based on whatever the packets come in. So that would be fair. Yeah, and then that's cool because then if you add multiple components, you could, and you have each of them with like a particular ID, then that controller could affect multiple entities. Like you wouldn't have to have like a one-to-one correspondence with the controller. Yeah, that's fair. So maybe I could expose each controller as like, okay, yeah, no, yeah, I'm kind of seeing it in my head, like the way you're saying it, yeah. But yeah, that was a big thing that like I had to deal with. So I'll definitely deal with that soon. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Right. Well, let's see. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's like a separate thing. I'm trying to remember the name of the. What is that like remote play thing that you can do on Steam? Because I know you can do it right now, where it's like you can play single player games and then like connect the controllers. Is that what we're talking about, or is it like a separate? Because you're saying it never came out of beta, so I'm thinking I might be thinking of a different thing. But yeah, that's different. Yeah. I'm assuming it is. Yeah. Could share game controls with friends on Steam. Well, I guess that's one of the cool things about making your engine. Kind of say fuck all, I guess. Just do it. Well, this music's going crazy. Oh, this one. Let's see. Okay, what? Okay, what is this issue? What did I do to myself? SD array. Tooltip entry 6 uses undefined struct EditorUI tooltip entry. I always hate these errors because it's like it doesn't tell you where it happened. It's just like, hey man, you're using the API wrong. Like, okay. I know. Can you tell me where I'm doing it? Probably this one. SD variant of tooltip entry. Yeah, it's probably something like this. Oh, true. Yeah. I can see that getting annoying. There's a lot of network bandwidth to deal with in that case. Bro, what did I do? Is it because this is incomplete definition here? Oh, maybe this is the reason why I can't do this. But I thought... Hold on. What? SD variant of SD array of tooltip entry. Because I totally get that I can't do this. Because that's ridiculous, right? Like what? But I think in my other one it's similar. Or maybe it's because the vector doesn't need to know? Wait a minute. Tree spec. Yeah, how does this work? Maybe because it's heap allocated? It might be because it's heap allocated, actually. I don't know, maybe it's an array, it has to... Okay, yeah, maybe that's the reason. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay, well... Alright, fine, I'll just use a vector, whatever. So we're either going to have an SD vector tooltip entry, and that should be fine. Because it's a fixed size, you already know what size it's going to be. And then here, same thing, I'm just going to use the vector in this case. It's going to be a little slower, but whatever. But yeah, use the same types. Okay. So, okay, and this invalidates some of the definitions, I believe. So, in this case, we want to use a vector now. I'm going to find this implementation. Okay, let's see if that works. You know what though? I would love to get something like this working though. Since I'm making little 80s games. This whole controller thing. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Let's see. Get some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right, let's see. All right, that compiles. Let's see. Cool. So, since all that stuff is out of the way, let's go ahead and move this here. This one closes out right here. We do end pop-up. And then here we just call process tooltip entries. Misspell that. And then we're going to do spec and then spec.entries. Right there. Alright, then for each entry, we're going to do something like this. Let's figure out what type each entry is. Of the current entry. Make this to current entry. There we go. Alright, then we can just do get if. So we'll do something similar to this. But the value we're going to provide here is going to be current entry dot entry data. You get a reference to that, and then it's going to be a tool SD vector of so if we get this one, sub entry list, and then deal with sub entry list. This will just be a recursive call, and then do else if And similar deal. This time, we're going to check if it is a something, the function void and then tooltip entry. If that's not a confusing thing, I don't know what that is, but I guess I don't know. Fine, whatever. Okay. Terminal node. Handle case where current entry holds entry acts as a menu. Is terminal the terminal. Yeah, it looks right. Okay. Let's see. Create menu. And then handle sub entries. There we go. Using recursive call. In this case, we'll handle case where current entry is a terminal node. And in that case, we'll displaying, let's see. Node and handle on click. Okay, and I think for each sub entry list, we'll go ahead and yeah, that's the thing. So the first one is going to just create the base menu. And then if we are dealing with sub entries, yeah, we want to create the menu here, I believe. So it's gonna be something like this for the begin menu. Here we're gonna do sub entry list dot not sub entry list, it's current entry dot is it M label? Yeah, M label. And that passed to a C string. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, and then these ones we're gonna handle recursively. So actually, you want to do this up here. Okay. And then we're going to do another process, tooltip entries. And hopefully we won't have to use too many stack frames for this, since this should be fairly simple. It's only like 3 or 4 stack frames max, to be honest. And then we're just going to keep running the spec over and over again, and then this current list is going to be whatever the sub entry list is. But we want to dereference it. Yeah. And if we do a get if, I'm assuming there should be memory there. Maybe I should do an assert just in case somewhere. Well, no, if I do this again, it should be there. So I think the only other case is like it's an else, and then do page error. Invalid type provided. Or tooltip entry. Variant. Of what is this called? Of entry data provided for tip submission. There we go. But we really shouldn't have to deal with this. I mean, this is would only be an issue if I changed the API, I guess, and didn't fix it over here. Okay, so we just process it like this, and then that should just deal with each one. And then display current node and handle on click. So that'd be something like this menu item thing. So let's do this. And this is my actual function, so I don't care about this. We'll do if terminal node. Oh, actually, okay. So it's a pointer. That's interesting. You know what? Maybe for this one, I'm gonna do. That coffee is hitting me. Tooltip entry. Let's. Because I mean, essentially, this is like a double pointer. It's a pointer to a pointer. I guess I could just dereference this and then check if that is valid. Comment here. Make sure underlying the function pointer is valid. And if it is valid, then node. I think I might have to do this. We actually call it with the current entry. Entry. That is some weird syntax. Yeah, I sure just don't like how that looks. I think it's like super unclear. I don't care if it's a little more inefficient. Do void. I'll put the compiler figures this one pretty simple. 3 reference. And it's gonna be a reference to this. It's gonna be function ref. This is gonna be a dereference of this mode. And in this way, we can use function ref. And here we can do function ref current entry. There we go. Let's say if valid. There we go. So that is the handle on click. Okay, and the menu name will be current entry. .m label. Oh, this is some like Boolean stuff. I guess I'll add that later if I need to. But no, I'm good. Okay. Then we just do this for this one. I think that's pretty much it. If I'm not mistaken. Because this will process all these, and then this will end the menu. So this, yeah, that's not an issue. Yeah, we just handle each menu item individually. I don't think the menu items have like an end menu item. Yeah, because it's kind of like a button, honestly. So yeah, I would need it. So you add menu items. Okay, so let me just think through this to make sure I didn't have any weird assumptions. I go through here, begin the pop-up, and pop-up, so that's good. And then here we're going to define all of them. So we're going to go through each one. If the first one is a menu, then it's going to go, oh, okay, this is a menu for this first entry. So then we're going to start up the menu, and the menu at the end of it, and then we're going to process each of the subcomponents. And say I have these, so on the menu is one of these. And I'll just provide the menu item and then we just exit out. Or just continue the loop until I process all of them. Yeah, I don't see any issues. Okay. We'll just see if the engine disagrees with me. Okay, so now what does this API look like? Okay, I have no way of like adding entries. Interesting. Each entry. So I provide a label for each entry, and then each of them has like a variant. It's either going to be a vector, or it's going to be the function pointer. Okay. So do I want to expose that? Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go and put it private. So this is gonna start looking like a class, I guess. I don't love doing this, but I think I have to. And then here, I have to start adding like a public API for this. Yeah. So add terminal menu item. Sub menu. Something like this. There we go. And then yeah, that's good. So there'd be an API for adding a menu. So let me make this one work first. So if I add a menu item, to an entry, to a current entry, then basically I just need to provide, what do I need to provide? is just a const car pointer for the string item label, and then what else do I want to provide? The actual function pointer. So sg. I'll say on click. Okay, that's good. So I'll go ahead and define this one. And then in this case, if you want to add a sub menu, then const tooltip entry. So, oh wait, actually, I think it's sub menu. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's make oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do like separate constructors then. So let me put it up here then. It's, yeah, I think they need to either be initialized as one or the other. So we'll do tooltip entry. And the first one will provide this. And then we'll be like, okay, cool. This entry is clearly just going to be like a terminal thing. Right, and I'll define that elsewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know. Or you construct it with a list of tooltip entries. There we go. Got it, yeah. There we go, I like that better. You're only going to generate it one way or the other. That's better. And then you can modify the name, but you can't modify this data once you've added it. So you either construct it as one or the other. And then maybe I'll go ahead and also add an option for not this one, but maybe this one might need it. Go ahead and provide a R value reference, or R value, or whatever. Call this sub entry list. There we go. I guess I'll just define it here. The reason I can't go ahead and deal with that, but it's fine with me. So these codes can be essentially the same, except I'm just going to do some semantics. Okay. This one's pretty easy. This one we just do, actually I can just do this right here, to be honest. Do, what's it called? Label. And then just construct it with item label. Use that. And then on click. Construct it with, wait. Entry data, the variant should be fine. Just construct it with on click. And there we go. Then actually, this is probably going to be exactly the same now I think about it. The only difference is this one's going to do an SG move. And it's not called on click, it's called sub entry list. I suppose it's a vector, so I don't know, whatever. I guess this would be more impactful if this was like an array or something, but okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Now you can either instantiate, if you instantiate one with a function pointer and label, and this one's automatically just a terminal link. Instantiate it with the sub entries, and you get the menu items, and then it'll just be whatever you provided here. And I'm just not gonna like provide like an API for like modifying it. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I guess if I really had to, I could change it, but fine. So if I'm not mistaken, that should just work. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, I know what I'm missing. Yeah. We need a boolean. It is active. Or actually not as active. It's what did I call this in the other ones? I think I have a similar one for the generic pop-up. Right, pop-up. Yeah, pop-up active, I guess. Call this tooltip active. Default false, and then I'll just go ahead and set this to true if I need to use it. And then let me see how I use this in what's it called? Generic pop-up. There it is. So if spec.popUp active, then I just set this active. And I'm good. If begin model, then we start. Okay, so then where is it? Tooltip. So I'll just handle that here. Tooltip active. You don't need to do this. Spec.popUp action. Oh, this is this is not necessary for this. I just need to do this. So if I set it to active, it will pop up and then turn it back off. And then this should be open. Oh. And this will just display. Okay, cool. Yeah. Perfect. Turning on the tooltip. Draw tooltip. It's active. Recursively handle tooltips. Tooltip items and sub menus. Yeah, whatever. All right, so let's go ahead and try this out. I'm gonna go to my testing panel. Okay, well, static editor UI tooltip entry test tooltip. Okay, test tooltip dot label. Oh, I don't have an API for like adding them. Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, should probably add that. It's probably important. Would it ever fail? I don't think it would fail. I think he just, it's pretty much the pushback. And I don't need to be pedantic about like having IDs or like interacting with it in weird ways, because it's kind of one of those things you just set it once and then it should just work. I don't need to manage the internal state. GUI deals with that. So let's see. Just add tooltip add menu item. I need to a tooltip entry. I do constant, let's see, new entry. Again, we can just go ahead and do the loose semantics as well. And entries, pushback, new entry. Entries, pushback, new entry. It needs to be, there we go. And I don't think I really need to, yeah, I think it's good. I don't really need to worry about validation or anything. Even if you provide like a null one, like it'll just display and yeah, I think I handle if it's not a valid function pointer, that shouldn't crash. If it's an empty label, then maybe I should check if the label's empty. I don't know. Whatever. No way. Actually, I should think about that. Never mind. It's an empty C string. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll do it for you then. And then you just want to say if new entry M label. Actually, I don't have a function for this in here, do I? That's kind of silly. Modify string, constructor, operator overloads, getter setters. I guess loading getter setters, I don't know. Like a query state type of thing, but I guess it's the same thing. Empty is empty. Return m size is greater than 0. Doing is empty. Just there we go. Because if it's equal to 0, it's empty. And the string length is a uint, so there's no such thing as a negative here. If you get a uint max, I mean, that'd be interesting, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Is empty. Yeah, this would be an error, kind of an error state, because adding like a new item with an empty label is just weird. Like, I don't know why you would do that. I don't know if that would cause like an error. Ensure valid label is provided. Entry. Okay, so you can add an entry, you'll just check if the name is valid. I think it, like an empty function pointer is still valid. Still weird that you would put that, but I don't think that really should be like a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe when I construct these, maybe I should maybe do like a KG assert. A menu without any items. I guess you could have one of those. I don't think I've ever had an issue with that. Yeah, I guess I don't have to check for that. That's fine. Okay, let's go back and keep testing. Let's see. So label is equal to, I don't know. Fine. An entry? Oh, it's an entry. Add menu item. Okay. Creates menu items. So EditorUI menu tooltip entry. New entry. And I just need to construct it with things. First test entry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it'll yell at me, I think. I think it'll yell at me. Okay. Isn't that a static assert? You know? How's it going? What you got going on? I'm just I don't know. I don't know what's going on for me, honestly. That was supposed to be static asserting. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, this is 34. Oh, because it takes in a const car pointer. No. What? Oh, because it takes in a const car pointer. Let me take that in. Oh, this will static assert, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Currently cleaning up mouse code. What do you use for your backend? Are you using glibw or what's the other one? SFML? Or are you doing it yourself? I got you. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not too bad then. I think glibw's API is pretty good. Like it's alright, you know. It's for the mouse stuff, right? Yeah. Show. It's making that progress, man. Okay, wait. I think this is static. I want to see if the static asserts. I think I have a static assert for this. Cannot access private. Member declared. Really? Current entry. I get that it's private, but... Oh yeah, because this one's no friend, right? Okay, yeah, that's kind of annoying. I guess I have to do this as well. This is a reference. That should be fine. Let's try this again. So you go up to here. Yeah, I feel like I learned that the hard way too with the statics, right? Like, what is it? It's always those weird like what is that called? Like construction chains that they do, and it's never like always the same order. Oh, that kills me. Yeah, I only do the statics here in the what is it? In the testing, because it's testing code. I don't really care. I recently changed it because I think I was doing statics everywhere for my UI, but yeah, I was having issues with that. So then I put it inside the panel data. Oh, compiled. So let's see if this works. Okay, cool. So let me see if I can trigger a tooltip. Bro, oh yeah, I'm trying to use it. It's a thing in panel. There we go. Okay, so for some reason it worked. Oh wait, I remember now. Yeah, so you can construct it with a C string that's bigger than the value. I think it just truncates it, if I recall correctly. Is that right? Let me see. Which I guess is fine. Let me see. What does this do on construction? Let me see. Yeah, so replace buffer. And here takes in a C string. Oh, okay, so I just early out. Oh, so I don't even early out if new size of string exceeds buffer length. Okay, so it just remains empty. Is that what I want? I think maybe if it exceeds it, maybe I'll just, yeah, I might just truncate it and just add it. Yeah, whatever, never mind. Layer. I don't go back to testing. So let me just make this like a reasonable size. First test entry. And then this provides a null pointer. So let me just provide a lambda then. And I think I need to. What did I provide again? What is this? Tooltip entry reference. Yeah, I might need this information. Okay. Let's do KG warn. Meow. Testing tooltip API. So, and then, okay, so I create this new entry. And then I say, that's tooltip. Let's add menu item. And I'm gonna go ahead and SC move. Why not? New entry. Okay. And then let's just find a place to use this. So I'm guessing right here. Or UI service. And then tooltip. This tooltip. There we go. So now we're running it. And the last thing is we just want to make sure that we got to trigger it somewhere. So inside this grid. Inside this grid, we gotta do something. Okay, so we have this archetype, we have an icon, and then we add a bunch of entries. Okay, so maybe for this archetype, I'm gonna do new archetype. Dots M on left click. And then in a real thing, I probably made it its own function, but I'll just put a lambda because I'm trying to test things. Software piracy. Oh my. EditorUI. Okay, there we go. Okay, text tooltip dots tooltip active. Just set it to true. And that's all it'll do. Let's try that. So if this should work, then hopefully when I left click any of the boxes, it should pop up a tooltip. And now I can make a custom tooltip wherever I want. Or tooltip menu or whatever. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Cool. And I think it should just say meow. There we go. Cool. Hold up. Meow. 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 Okay, cool. It works. Oh, so I think that's. Yeah, I mean, I can test out these things, but I think that's pretty much everything. Now that I think about it. Yeah. So. Okay, so maybe I'll have something where if I click outside, it'll empty, but that's a window thing, not a grid thing. Okay, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna come back and start moving some of this code over here, or start actually transferring the widgets over here.
corners. The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? Oh, no. That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? I don't know.
Before your master.
All right.
Let me be the blesser of all souls.
Yeah. Probably should do that, huh? Empty method quick string and new type new fix 16 type alias fix string h. Oh yeah, so add tooltip widget to editor. Why each I just probably added this, yeah. Add a empty UID constant to UID.h. It's a more big. Oh, my tonsils. Wait, hold on. All right, let's see. Let's just widget package. Widgets. Okay, what was it doing? Totally forgot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to start transferring over functionality. So, all right, let's see. I wonder if I want to do this in place or if I want to make like a copy and try and make the copy work first. I guess I'll just refactor it in place. Because it's not the most complicated panel. Go over to content, browser panel. Alright. So EditorUI render. So alright, the first thing is I need to add in the new navigation thing. So let's flip here. Oh, I never organized this, did I? Let's go to example. I think info map's really good. The editor. Oh. Okay. Let's look here for a second. What do these do? Refresh. Update current directory. Reset panel's resources. What does this do? So you end the file watch and then start the file watch. Okay. Refresh cache directory entries. How do I use this? Let's see. If this is just internal, I'll just make it private then. Oh, okay. So this one uses it. On file watch update. Oh, interesting. You know what? I think I'm gonna make this a. Make this a member function, and then I'm gonna take this file watch thing. I'm just gonna. This is gonna add some more things to the header file, but it is what it is. already in the ending exe, so I don't think it's gonna trickle down too much. So this, and then where was it at? What's the browser? So this is obviously a private thing, so private. Is this static? Okay, cool. Then on file watch updates. Okay, so I think it's kg. What is that called? Kg bind last function. There it is. Where else do I do this? Here as well. How does this work? We have a start file watch and then I manage it here. So that should be fine. Alright. Okay. Reset panel resources. So this is private. Where is my other one? So internal functionality. Panel data. And then external API. And I'll put all my widgets right there. Okay, and then let's over to this one. Okay, so again, I think it's refresh this. Oh, but this is called externally. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's going to be an external API then. Sure. What about this one? Update current directory. All these are being called internally. That's internal. That's internal. It's just a definition. That's just in the definition. Okay, so this is internal. Anyway, I can move this over here then. That makes more sense. Let's try this one. This seems internal too. Oh, we call this externally? What? Oh, okay. Wait, so what's this one? Oh, I definitely call this one externally. Okay. I guess so. So these will stay in external, even though this is kind of internal. Okay, I have all the enums right here for these. Okay. So EditorUI navigation spec. Navigate assets. Okay. What's the other one? Grid. Assets. Directory. Assets. View. Sure, whatever. The other thing is, what is it? It's the navigation header, that's the grid spec, and then I'll add the tooltips as needed. So I'll just leave it for now. What's wrong? Okay. Do we not have the editor UI here? Yeah, I don't think we do. Let's go ahead and add that. Yeah, Corona.h could probably go right here. Here. Okay, so now we do have these available. Now I need to add some initialization functions. So let's see. Void init. And then what do I call these here? I'm gonna call them. I forgot to label these here. Huh. Find another one. Yeah, internal initialization functions. There we go. Initialize navigation. Okay, another one for that's viewer. Or maybe I'll call it because I might want to look at the intermediates as well, so file folder viewer, I guess. Yeah, I guess that works. Okay. So we start watch, do some stuff, I guess. So I think middle of here was widgets, resources, refresh cache entries. That's interesting. Deal with that in a second. Initialize just call this. All right, let's see if I can replace these first. So the first thing is navigation header dot label equal to something. A string, which seems kind of silly. You know what? Put them here and we'll Okay, where are all these a lot. It's cool. You don't have to do all these. Jeez. Got more cut out for me, I guess. It's fine. So navigation and text. Yeah. Yeah, okay. He's grabbing every single flag in the entire engine. Yeah, no, I don't want all these. Just do those. What did I just do? Holy crap. Oh, it's just so it's consistent at this point, because, what is it? I think the main reason is like I gotta figure out a way to, what is it, for Linux and like, the mscripting, because I want to switch over to the Clang compiler. And I tend to label things, what is it? What is the issue? I don't know. It was just the way I was doing it. I was ending up with like weird conflicts with like names with the Clang, because it just doesn't like having things with the same name. But also I like this way of doing it too. I can immediately tell that everything's M. That's how I've been doing for all the classes. So I was like, yeah, you know what? For structs, I'll just do the same. I can just immediately identify, yep, that's a number. That's not a local variable. That reminds me, I should try to change this one too. What did I do? What is this? Grid entry. Okay. Holy crap. Okay, incomplete grid entry. It's probably because I changed... Wait, what? Hold on, grid entry is not complete. Bro, what? Oh, it's some weird, I did something weird. Huh. Yeah, I think yeah, it usually is for like private. But I mean, what would you put usually, like for public? What do you do? What did I still? What the hell? Where did I? Okay. Incomplete type. Maybe it's because I did something above? Or maybe the linter's just mad at me? I don't know, let me see. maybe he's just mad at me. I don't know. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Right, and then that, like, for the bird, that is what I was doing previously, but I don't know. I just wanted everything to be consistent. Okay, okay. So this did compile. Linter just doesn't like me. I don't know. Maybe I'll reload the thing. Right, right. Yeah. Well, okay. So what's up? You said for for lowercase for local variables and Pascal case for public member variables. And then like on navigate back, I'm assuming you mean would be like a local variable, and then the capital would be for like a public. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, and then that is what I was doing. That is still what I do for like my local variables. I do Pascal with the lowercase for local. But yeah, I just wanted everything to be consistent, even if it's public, you know what I mean? I'd rather everything be like extremely consistent rather than it like following conventions, you know what I mean? Helps my brain. Because sometimes I see the capital and I'm just like, huh. And yeah, I'm trying to remember where I was having issues with this. Yeah, this lecture just does not like me because it compiled, but then whatever. Maybe I'll reload Visual Studio. Where was I having that issue when I was trying to compile Clang? I think I had it in shader. Let me go see. Yeah, I don't mind my shader code. It's disgusting. I gotta fix it later. Yeah, I was doing something like this, where like the name of it was shader right here. The name of it was just shader, and I would put capital shader because I couldn't think of anything else. I mean, I could probably say like draw call buffer shader, right? But this was like the easiest thing for me. And then Clang hates this, right? And my brain just wants to put shader. And then yeah, Clang hates this. That was the reason why I wanted to have m underscore for everything, so that like regardless of whatever happens, I'll never have this issue. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like as long as it's consistent with your rules, it's the main thing. Because the worst thing is like just having a code base where you just have like a million different rules. You're just like, what is going on? Right, yeah, so if I'm gonna do mscripting, I think it's like similar for the GCC. So yeah, I just don't want to have this issue, period. So yeah, at some point I'm just gonna have like a straight up like pass where I'm just gonna fix this. Okay, let me reload this. Maybe the linter will figure it out. Or maybe I can rebuild the project. Maybe that'll fix it. Linter, did you figure it out? Are you good? Yeah, okay, that's good. Cool. Let's put this back. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Da 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 da. What was I doing? Wait, oh yeah, I'm in shader for some reason. Oh no, I was working in the content browser. That's where it was. Content browser. And I started renaming things, and that's why I got stuck over there. So initialize navigation header. Oh yeah, because I want to change this too. Sure, yeah. And oh yeah, and then I want to change this to a fixed variable now. So this is going to be fixed string 32. That's far too much, like 16. I'll deal with the issue if it goes over. Did I mess anything up? Let me see. Yeah, because it's no longer C string. It's just you can just pass it directly. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let me see if I generated any errors. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like anytime it starts like getting super managed, just like, yeah, you might as well just use private. Let me see. We gotta use some internal logic for managing the data. Okay. Okay, no compiler errors, cool. Also, by the way, like, at this point, I have finished adding the new widgets. So these things work now. No text though. I think what happened here? I should go check that. But yeah, you can click on these now. I set it where you, like, if you left click it, like, has a little pop-up menu which says Mal. But you can right click and then you can like double left click. Let me see. But I haven't added any functionality to that yet. So I'm just trying to like regain my content browser again, but just using the new widgets. Let's see. Where? Okay, wait, why was that not? Now I'm curious. Testing panel. What's wrong? Oh. No, I guess that's fine. Test grid. Did I get rid of the navigation header? Is that one? No, it's right here. Is equal to this? Yeah. So why is it not being set? Oh, because this is way too big. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. We actually... No, we don't want 16. That's too small. 32 probably. Because 32 is like, what? 8 times 4? So, 1, 2, 3, 4... No, I might want to actually be bigger. I don't want a custom one actually. Let's do fixed string 48, I guess. Because 8 times 6. Yeah, that much text. That should be enough, I believe. Well, that's okay, fine. I'll just make 54. It's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. Cool. Okay, so if I run that again, it should work. It was just because it was too small of a buffer. Yeah, there we go. So that was a big enough buffer. Yeah, I'd say 64. Will probably be the max for that. Okay. So yeah, let me get back to my content browser. All right, so we want to initialize this, so it's equal to oh, what do I do here? Let's see. M current directory. Where do I initialize? Okay, so this gets initialized with here. Okay. M base directory. Get active asset directory. And then I believe I form the okay. I think I know. So the base like state would be assets. And then I can change it depending on what the current one is. And navigate asset header dot. Then we have M is back active, is forward active. So you can set this and then label, and then M on navigate back, on navigate forward, on receive payload back, and receive payload forward. So I need to add these depending on these. So I want to reduce all of this. Where is it? Okay, I want to reduce essentially all of this to just EditorUI, navigate, EditorUI service, navigate, and then we're just going to provide that one. So all of this should essentially just be this. And then bool back active. So for that one, we'll do M. What is this? Dot is back active. It's equal to this. Let me yoink this out, right? And then I'm going to push style color vec 0. So this is just for, I guess I don't need this anymore. Draw icon for moving a back directory. Okay. Update current directory. And this is all just this. So I just need to update. This is whenever we click on this button, as in we move back. So if I go here and then do back on navigate back equal to, and then I want to provide a function for that. Let me just comment this out for a second. Internal, so I'll get a void navigate navigate back. Navigate back. Directory back. This is an external, no, not bad. I'll put it right here. Okay. So back active is going to be, well, let me see what type of function pointer I need from this. So where am I? Here. Okay. What's this again? Oh, there's just a void. Did I provide the reference to this? I suppose it just depends, right? I guess this is fine the way it is right now. This is assuming that these assets, all this panel data is still here when we use it. I believe it will be, so. And it's not a lambda, it's going to be ag find class function. And then wherever this is, this one. Navigate back. Like that. And now here, we just do m underscore, where I put it, navigate is back active. No. Do I actually need to do this check? I don't think I do, because I think I already do that check inside the UI, like a part of the widget. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, so that's pretty much this functionality. Yep. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, because if we click the image button, which is the thing, this is the back that's already handled by my thing, so I just need to handle the on click, which I do. Okay. And then yeah, this is just GUI. Okay, and then now I need to deal with the payload thing. So I already have an API for it. Let's see. Kitty, you want to come in? I know. Okay. All right. So now m navigates. That's right. Dots m on receive payload. this one is a very particular way of doing this. Okay, yeah, so for both of these, it's this. So let's go ahead and make a function like this. That up. And void on receive payload, and then I might actually say general functionality. And let's go ahead and put this in here real quick. Size t void pointer const car pointer. These are all part of the language. And I'll say manage what is this thing called? Navigation header. So that should be fairly clear what what these are. On back header. On header. Yeah, that's gonna be a long ass name. Jeez. Oh no, she's sleeping now. Let me put something up. No, sorry. Yeah, she's a very opinionated older woman cat. So when she comes into the room, she has to meow. I'm here. Okay, wait. How do I call the function? Oh, I hate naming. On nav header receive payload. Yeah, that works. On nav back. What a name. Holy crap. On nav header back receive payload. Whatever. That's fine. Here is, here we go. Equal to nav header payload receive back. Yeah, there. And then this one. So basically, once I receive the payload, I need to handle it. So how do I handle it here? So it looks like I go through all payload types. So actually, this probably shouldn't be here. Let me move this back. I will put this. And I'll throw a few errors, I believe. Yeah. Let's put it up here. Oh, this is the only definition of this. Put this up here. There we go. Inline static the array. Content browser payload. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, that should throw a few errors. Here we want to do s all content browser payloads. Right, yeah, cool. Okay, so looks like we go through all of the content browser payloads, sure. And then, what is it called? Yeah, we just check for acceptable payloads. And then from here, once we had the payload, we get the data, cast it to a Y char, I guess. We get the path as a conversion from the Y char, because it'll go ahead and do that with the null pointer or whatever. And then move file to directory. Okay, so this is basically it. So I already managed most of this. This checks if back is active. Let's see. I don't think I need to do that. I think the only thing I really need to do here is just this part. And I also need to load in the correct types. That's it. For the payloads. So navigate. It's header dots. No, on navigate back, on navigate forward, on payload receive back, on payload receive forward. Oh, I never provided a vector of okay, yeah, I need to provide that for this one. So let's go here. I think I did something. Wait, what did I copy anyways here? I copied this. Did I control Z this? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, let's head back. And I think I did this in the grid. Yeah, here. So I have a little vector of like acceptable payloads. So yeah, I need to add that as well. Yeah. And it has to be a vector in this case because I don't know how big it's going to be. Or it doesn't have to be, but whatever. No. Okay, so M acceptable on receive payloads is equal to, I'll just initial that. No. Okay, and then, oh, actually, is just underscore concepts. There is no implicit conversion between arrays and vectors, is there? Yep, there's not. How do I do that? Easily transfer. Yes. Like, or elements. Annoying, I guess so. I have an array of values that's passed. Here's options. Copy the array to the vector using back inserter. I guess same as one but pre-extending vector by the size of that using. Oh, you just reserve it and then copy it. What is this? Could do a mem copy, I guess. Insert the vector and data array 0. size. Okay. Yeah, I never played any Zelda games, but I could see it though with the music. I could see it. I feel the nostalgia, even though I didn't have it. Use is the best of the scenarios. Yeah, I guess I was just using insert, whatever. Did I do end? Yeah, I think I played like what was it? It was another JRPG when I was a kid on like the PS2. What was it? Well, I played Chrono Trigger. No, that's Nintendo. Wait. No, yeah, that's different. What am I thinking of? Scratch that. I was thinking of Square Enix for some reason. What is it? What's the JRPG that I played when I was a kid? It's called Dark Cloud on PS2. That's the one that gets me nostalgic, but I don't think a lot of people play that one. Right, and I was never into Nintendo, so right, to each their own. Some mem copy. You need T. Be trivially copyable, I think. Oh, yeah. Right. I think I'm just going to use the insert function then. Right? Kind of scared of just doing mem copies everywhere. But yeah, if you say it's not going to work, then yeah. Yeah, especially if there's like heap stuff going on, then yeah, that would get weird. Well, it would still point there, but then if you invalidate it, oh, well, yeah, I can see that getting kind of weird. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this one. See if I expose this directly, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, data vec. So vector. Oh wait, this is inserting into the. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm talking about. So yeah, I am inserting into a vector. That's gonna be really a big ass function. Let's not do that. Let's do what do I call this? The vector of fixed string 32. That's what this is. Yep. Reference. Nav payload list. Now let's get a reference here. Now we'll do nav payload list dot inserts, and then we'll do. Oh, what's wrong? You wanna go out? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, man. Okay, let's see. So now payload.end. Okay, data array. So that one's gonna be s_content browser payloads. And it wants the initial location, sure. And then get this one. What does this do anyways? It does data array. Oh, s_content browser payloads, and then data array size. So 6. Probably shouldn't just write 6. Sounds like an error waiting to happen. Yeah, that's low-key why I confused it for a second too. Because I was like, I never played Zelda, but I know it's like in the same vein. I was like, oh wait, no, different console. Do I have to expose this? I guess. Or wait, I could just get sides of it, right? Let's do that. Size gives you the count, right? Not the bytes. Yeah. Yeah, they usually give you the count, so should be fine, right? Let me make sure I'm doing this right. I have a weird feeling I'm doing this wrong. I don't know why. That's the vector.insert. I want to go so bad. It sounds nice. They really got the cat cafe as like a normal thing. That sounds hella chill. Yeah, I hope I get a chance soon. Did you visit at any point? Like, if you did, how was it? Like, I used to work for what was it? Because I used to work as like a nurse. So what was it? I was taking care of this one patient. She was like a Japanese lady, and I remember she always talked about Okinawa, and I was like, dang, I want to go. Oh, sick! Oh yeah. I want to go to the tower where they based that Steins Gate thing off of. Oh, let me see. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to go to that radio tower where Steins Gate, where they based Steins Gate off of. I just want to visit. I think is that in Akihabara? I forget, but yeah, me and my friend are like nerds about that, so we really want to see it. Yeah, I know it's like a radio tower, and I think it's in Akihabara. I forget. But I'm probably saying that wrong too. Steins Gate radio tower. Yeah, because it's based off of like a real tower, I believe. Yeah. I think this one. And I think they had like a little demonstration at some point with a little like thing on the top of it, like the what is it? Like there's like a crashed like spaceship kind of thing or whatever from the Steins Gate series. Well, not a spaceship. It's from the. I mean, I don't know if anyone's watching. I don't want to say too much, but what is it? Yeah, like I think they put something display on there at some point, and it was sick. Yeah, dude, I'd be hyped. Yeah, I don't know about the other ones. I just remember watching the Steins Gate. I was like, I need to see it. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I just heard about the arcades there. So right. Dang. It's gonna make me sad because I want to go. No. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, I mean, a whole place where like the cats are like the main focus. I mean, it's can't go wrong, right? I have dogs too. I love my dogs, but I don't know. Cats are just chill. They just be vibing. They don't care if you're there. Sometimes they do, but they just chilling. Oh, okay. I might save that one. Let me see. Get my notes. I think I had some lists with it. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, because I had Okinawa and then. Tsukuji Temple. For sure. The lucky cat. Hell yeah. Okay, wait. I'm trying to remember. What was I doing? Okay, yeah. Hold on. I gotta. Right. I was checking if this insert thing was cool. Hold on. Sorry, almost times great. What was it? Inserts. Iterator first. Well, I guess I'll just test it and see. Okay, so I don't. Wait. So. Just put a little comment saying like. Copy over content browser payloads into concept. This is a bit confusing. Okay, so now the payload should be available, so that's what we'll check every frame for sure. In a cat pub without just under a door. That's one of the best pubs for sure. Do you remember the name of it? The one you ended up in? Navigate back. So this is on navigate back and on payload navigate back. Okay, so now that I have that list, I can use it. So here. This. Let's see. Payload name. Data. Okay. Data size. There we go. Where's my chatty, by the way? Let me see. Oh, it's in Kyoto, for sure, for sure. I mean, I low-key feel that like what is it? Just like randomly ending up at like the best spot here. I think I remember one time I went to San Francisco and like what was it? Me and my friend were just walking around and then out of just random, we just ended up seeing like all of the like not all of them, like a bunch of the major sites of San Francisco. And then we just went later. We checked like our Google Maps later, and we were like, "Yeah, what was that temple thing we went to?" And I was like, "Oh, we passed the bridge, right?" And then we got to and then we looked over, like, "Oh crap, we actually saw everything important." Or, like we saw like the big tourist attractions in accident. It was funny. Okay, wait, what is this? Yeah, no, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel you. Okay, wait, payload name. Payload name. Data pointer. And then data size. So for this one, we want the data pointer. And then, let's see. I mean, yeah, we really just need data pointer. I guess from the data pointer, it's able to... It doesn't need the size because it's a car pointer, so it just null terminates. And then, yeah, I guess so. So, all right. That's good. And then we already know whether it's back active because our widget already handles that. So actually, I should be done with this. So yeah, I don't need to check that. Draw icon for moving a directory forward. Okay, so this is drawing the forward icon, and there's... Okay, so... One thing I do need to do... My shoes. Right, I'm wearing my rubber slides. These. Okay. So back active is equal to this, and then active is that. And then what does this navigation header thing do? So we went through. Okay, so we can do this prior. So move this up here. Good. Oh, I'll change this logic later. I just want it to work. Big gates assets header dot is what s is forward active. Okay, so this is necessary now. You don't need the same line. This is garbage. Okay, then this one. Okay, so we need this. Same thing as last time, but we just need to check this part. So I'll go ahead and copy this. We don't need to check forward active because we already checking that. So let's see how I handle this. Come over this, I suppose. Just over. And then this is going to be forward, I guess. Let's see. Okay, here we go. And then we don't need this because this is already being checked by the widget. Everything else. Yeah, so it just calls this function. I think we're good. So yeah, I can just get rid of all this crap. This garbage. This is garbage. And then I just need to deal with drag drop. And I think that's it. And the title is just, oh yeah, I need to get a logic for doing this, but that's it. Oh, you get the Latin launch. For sure. Let me take a look. Let me go over here. Oh, is this where the cafe is? Oh, for sure. Sick. Dang, these cities be so dense. For sure. Cat cafe. I got you. Cat pub, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I can already see all the sad drunk people just chilling. Just like, I need to pet a cat, man. That's cute though. Yeah, it's funny. Literally, the main reason why I understand what you're talking about is because of Steins Gate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting me excited. Jeez. Damn. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this is the logic. This is the logic. So this one, right? I already have the acceptable payloads inside. Okay, let me think. If I do this one, then it's just... Oh, did I already? No, I didn't. Okay, here we go. There. Okay, so now we do data pointer, and everything else should just work. Yeah, you know what? That gets rid of all this code. As far as I can tell. And then yeah, this is the remainder of the code. So this is kind of the bit that's left for this navigation header. So let's see. I still probably have to update this every frame. Or I don't have to, but I'll keep the logic for now because I don't want to break anything. You don't need a separator. You don't need this push font pop fonts. Don't need the same line. Don't need the same line. Okay, wait, what? Active directory. So we get the active directory. And then while active directory file name assets, so these are still valid. So yeah, okay, this logic is weird, man. I don't know what. What was I doing, bro? Okay, well, anyways, so it looks like for this one, we want to handle this prior. And I still need all this code, actually. So generate current title. for navigation. And yeah, I still need to do this like here. And then this one's doing ungui text, but what I really want to do is maybe save it into like a data buffer, I suppose. Oh wait, I know what I can do. Since this thing's title is just a fixed string, where's my spec? Yeah, it's just a fixed 64, and I already have an API for doing this. Then all I have to do is maybe just find like a stack allocated string that's 64 as well, and I can just use some move semantics to get it to work. So sd new title, and we just set it to empty, and then instead of doing text, we're going to do new title dot append, and then we're just going to yoink this. Get rid of that because it's already a C string, or not. Oh, maybe it does have to be a C string. Yeah, because of this is a horribly inefficient thing. Then, holy crap. Okay, and then we're just going to append the slash. There we go. Just build it up, and then at the end of it, let's push these together. Yeah, I'm redoing this at some point for sure. So all I gotta do is just m navigation header, navigate asset header dot what am I doing? Label is equal to can I do this thing? Is this assignment on this thing going to, is this overloaded or something? Oh, wait. Okay, so I set it. Oh, wait, no, I think this is still doing copies. Yeah, because I don't have an overload for this. Oh, because I don't have an assignment copy constructor overload, right? For all of our values, yeah. Should probably add that. Copy constructors, I always forget about these things. And what is that rule of 3 that I'm not doing? Are you supposed to, if you're defining one, you gotta define all 3? I always forget what that is. Rule of 3 in C++. Class requires a user-defined constructor, a user-defined copy constructor, or a user-defined copy assignment. It usually requires all 3. Yeah, I suppose. Well, the SD array falls off the stack, so I don't have to manage that memory. Because all of my fixed string is just an SD array and then a size t. So yeah, there's no heap management there. Or dynamic, whatever. Oh. I don't think I need to worry about the destructor though. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do the copy assignment and then the copy constructor. Yeah. This one's a const reference. What about an R value? I guess I have to overload that too. Let's paste this for a second. Copy construct. Oh, constructor slash copy slash assignment constructors. Fixed string. Now we're taking in a const reference fixed string. Is there an implicit one? Like, do I need to define this? C++ define an implicit R value copy constructor. Deleted, it is if the implicitly declared copy constructor is not deleted, it is defined. But I'm assuming you're talking about the regular one. What did answer because I found it more accurate. How to move? Yeah. Moves are probably more commonly implicitly invoked. Vector or something. Yeah. So the move does two things. It takes the pointer that's originally other and takes ownership. Yeah. So no pointer. Yeah. Well, this is just for what is a move? Okay, dang. Okay. I get when it's called, is there an implicit one? Yeah, because we're finding an R value in this case. Sure. Yeah, okay, sure. With semantics. When you choose some management J, you should follow the rule states that if you class defines one or more of the following, you should probably explicitly. These by default needed. Assign operator for const reference, yep. Explicitly defined with R values. A typical move constructor. The spice arc with the semantic they'd use to add new versions of the copy so they can take to steal data means to modify the follow through. Actually follows another is an extension to the rule 5 and it states that any class for which makes it desirable has to declare 2 additional members. Okay, so you're saying I have to do it. Okay. And then it like I have to explicitly set the one to just null pointer in 0. Okay, sure, why not? Whatever. So I guess I have to other string. Okay, I'm not gonna do this though. Okay, well this just makes a copy of it based on it as a C string. I suppose that's fine, because if it's making a copy, this just provides us the pointer to the C string. So that's a normal copy constructor, sure. And then I need to define an R value version, so fixed string, and then this time we're going to do fixed string our value, other string. This time I gotta steal some data. So other string dot well, we're stealing from the other string. Yeah. So data buffer equal to, and I'm assuming it's the array provides an R value thing or overload. So other string dot data buffer. And string length. This is could just be copied over, it's trivial. So other string dot, what is it? String, there it is. Okay, cool. So we stole the data, and then we got the length, right? And then since the other one's already been like moved, I don't care. And then other string dot string length is equal to 0. Because yeah, I'm assuming if I do this, then I'm destroying this string. So I don't really care what happens to it. Maybe I should. Oh yeah, that's fine. This function leaves the other string in an unusable state. I think that is implied, but just still be careful because I'm not managing this data buffer after I do the move. Steal data. There we go. Okay, and then we just need to apply this to the copy assignment. Light. There we go. Okay. Other string. I mean, can't I just... exchange the underlying resources? What is SD swap? I've never used SD swap. Let's see. What did that do? Exchange the given value. Swap A with B. Swap the array A and B equivalent to swap ranges. Swap A and B. Like, I get that for trivial data, but okay. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Did I just... It's buffer with other string. Because we're being nice and we're just doing this. Let's replace buffer, just takes an a string and then just invalidates the new data into it. And then but this time we're doing an R value. And again, we're going to be doing some yoinking. And we just want to return dereference to this. There we go. Oh, and yeah, we don't. So return dereference to this. Okay, there we go. So let me just ask ChatGPT if like what I did made sense. Yeah, do these new copy / assignments structures make sense? Wait, what? Copy? I meant this code. There we go. Runs deep copy. Your copy chunk calls another constructor. Calls another constructor. Fixed string handle. Fixed string, does it? Oh, it does. Yeah, what is that? No. Bruh. I mean, it's fine, but it does a thing, but we just call replace buffer with a string. It's the exact same thing. There we go. Ensure a valid after move, reset the buffer and just setting may still leave them accessible and can lead to issues if the moved is accessed again, but you wouldn't want to access it. But I guess because the data buffer it's not a pointer, it's an array. Or wait, can you do that? Data. Am I tripping? You can do that? What? Doesn't make sense. My data buffer. There is array of car and we don't have enough. It does not support it. Oh, it doesn't support move semantics. Does it not really? Do I believe ChatGPT? I don't know. How to use std with the array car. Return by move. Yeah, that's kind of odd, isn't it? You know what this guy's talking about? Oh yeah, no, don't ever do this. What? That's so weird. The stack frame falls off. Yeah, you have to actually transfer it. But I'm talking about. Is it really not? Copy the data buffer in string length. Can I use what's it called? Can I use the swap with the FTR? Just percentage. Okay, whatever. I'll just leave it. Getting too deep into the weeds with the string operations. This should work, I guess. I don't know. And not simple, I did this whole thing so I could do SSD move, but like. So the only method that receives an R value is the random is or is if it's unknown why cannot be moved. All that. Only if it contains quite different from the container because the container object contains the stores, but not just pointers into the heap. Only copies and pointers and the contained object are none the wiser. Okay. Uses the default move constructor and assign operator as an aggregate class. It does not define any constructors. It is not allowed to define any constructors. Oh. Uses the default move constructor and not allowed to define any constructors. Yeah, because it's a heap and then you're able to just move pointers and then you're fine. Yeah, because it's all in direction anyways. Oh, I guess so, huh?
Hello and welcome.
Okay. Let me just see what you're saying. This isn't bad, but writing code that doesn't need. Okay. But if you don't have variants, you should probably put this over here so I'm not. The array.
In the
I'm
case
gonna
that we're
mute for a little
talking
bit.
about something-
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't understand move. I guess move only works for like heap-based things, like pointer in direction. But if it's stack-based, then you just have to copy it and call it a day. So I guess there's actually no points. I don't think, oh, that kind of hurts. No point in doing this. So then, damn. So I guess all this time I was doing this, I guess it was kind of a waste of time. Oh, that hurts. Whatever. Because yeah, I'm assuming the implicit copy constructor and assignment instructor will just move over the stack data. So still getting the functionality I need whenever I copy strings. One of the reasons I did all that was to try and see if I can get STD move to do something, but I guess not. Okay. Okay, well, I guess this loop isn't necessary here. So I can just copy it over, I guess. Which means... Totally forgot what I was doing after I went down that big tangent. Well, yeah. I just set the label to be whatever this is. Okay, do this, and then yeah, navigation header should be working. So, okay, I might have some errors, I don't know, I'll see. I don't think so, though. Yeah, we generate the correct title. Fill. Am I filling? Fill data for navigation and draw header. Okay, so let's see if this code works. Oh. EditorUI. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, we don't want to use this. We want to use, what's it called? Spec dot. That one. Same thing for this one. I'm going to do this for whatever the acceptable payloads for this particular navigation header. Whoa. Weapon. Okay, we're initializing something. Okay, yeah, this did not like this. Okay. I didn't like it because... why? Array subscripts are out of range. Because the size of this... I go up to here. Well, this is stack allocated, so it should be available. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. So this is like the ending index, I guess. So already -1. It looks like it reached 6. So it was fine up to that point. And then I tried to grab data I didn't own. Off by 1 errors. Fun. Okay, let me see. So if I go here, okay, looks like that works. Click, goes back. Cool. Looks like it's working. I go here. Let me try to go 2 levels in. So if I go into, oh yeah, there's no 2 levels in anywhere here. Okay, if I create new directory, I'll call it blah, blah. Okay, now open this. Back, forward, back, forward, back, back. Yep. Looks like it's working. And the last thing is, okay, if I go to, where is it? Where was I? Fonts, that's where I was at. So, I'll go to my text editor really quick. Create a new file. Set of fonts and call it asdf.txt. This is a text file. Cool. So I can open. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's put this in here. Okay, let's put it. Oh no, it's not working. What's going on? Okay, that's an issue. So it's like the payload thing's not popping up for this one. Let me just step through the app really quick. Where's the on? Here. Okay. Jump in. Okay, so we provide the on direction back. Okay, so flags. Oh, we're not handling payloads because I didn't set it. Okay. That's actually intended behavior. So let me head back up to wherever this initialized. And then and flags equal to. And then we're going to do EditorUI navigation header flags. Allow drag drop. There we go. So now we allow drag drop. So let's try that again. Okay, fonts, blah. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's not good. So we had an, oh, it was a bad function call? On receive, probably because I didn't set it, but actually that's good that it didn't. On navigate forward. Yeah, that's good. It's good that I didn't. So yeah, it's empty. So should probably check for this. M is navigate forward active true. So I need to one more check. So I just forgot to do another check on this. Since it's function pointer, I can just check really quick. We have one here, and then also wherever I do this payload thing over here too. Check for the back. And then I forgot to set it, so let me go set that too. So let me go. Wherever I was. I guess I forgot to link it. Yeah, I forgot to link it. So this one's gonna be on header forward. Let's see, payload. And then did I define this? I did. Yeah, okay. Try that again. Okay. So something fonts. Something blah. Okay, so let's put this back over. But something's wrong. Interesting. Okay, let's go back to here. Jump in, let's go check it. On receive payload back. Forward is active. Okay. Still empty. Wait. Okay, I didn't set it for some reason. I don't get it. Unreceive payload forward, huh? So all of these have been set. This one has been set for some reason. Unsettable payloads 5, yeah. All these, sure. Okay, let's see why not. Why are we not setting it? Probably because I'm not setting it as forward and then I'm overwriting it, so it probably wouldn't have worked. Okay, there we go. At least leave me. Okay. Okay, here we go. So that should work now. So I believe after this, the navigation header should have been fully replaced. And now I'm gonna go ahead and replace the, what's it called? Go ahead and replace the grid. Yeah, whatever's going on here with this mess, I'm gonna go ahead and replace it. Is it still doing this? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. The fonts. Blah. So now. Cool. It's doing the right thing. And move it back. It moves back. And move back. It moves it back. If I try and do this, it's not going to work. This will work. There we go. Nice. I can go ahead and delete this. Cool. So now we fully replaced this top thing. So now let's go ahead and replace this. So first thing, get rid of this. Well, it's garbage. This is all garbage now. Let's see. Basically, yeah, I need to start managing this thing. So let me go ahead and initialize it. File folder viewer. Yeah, there we go. Okay, label. I guess it doesn't really matter what label I put. I'll just put file viewer. Assets file viewer. This label, is it just 60? Oh, it's huge. Okay, jeez. Does it need to be that big? I don't think so. It's like 32-bit or 32 byte. Honestly, I can probably get away with 16 actually. Also, label. Yeah, those definitely are confirmed. And cell thing. Yeah. Icon size. So icon size. And that's gonna take forever because it's gonna be like flags. You mean every flag in the entire program? Entire engine? Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh yeah, no. Okay, cool. Okay, this one's gonna be interesting. So, there's gonna be quite a few different archetypes. Every archetype. Let me just provide a archetype, right? Let's provide an archetype first. New archetype. Archetype dot and icon. Yeah, and icon is equal to. And let me go ahead and pull up all the different asset types that I'm going to be using in this thing. So it's going to be this. So this is going to be a bit of a long one. Put this one below here, actually. Okay, cool. So editor UI service. Let's do s icon. Okay, we're not gonna do none. We're gonna do the directory. New archetype. Dots. On left click. Ooh, I got sleepy. I provide the particular grid entry I'm working with, right? Let me think. New archetype.m on left click. Currently, I don't think we have it on left click. Or like any of them. And I don't think... Yeah, I don't think any of them have it on right click really either. Or, let me see. Yeah, let me see really quick. See what I'm currently working with. Oh, actually, no, I can't compile it right now. Okay. Okay, well, I'll worry about these in a second. Yeah, I'll worry about these in a second. So here, draw. What am I drawing? I don't know what I'm drawing, but editor UI service, grid, and file viewer. Okay, so that should draw it. And this is for every path. We're doing a lot of stuff here. All of these are drag drop sources. It's interesting. Only one of them receives though. These are actually pretty simple, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say the floats. I'll say float thumbnail size equal to 50. Just so it compiles. This is right. Let's see. My bad. Pulled my wire in accident. Gotta get some wireless headphones. You have a limiter for this thing, right? I did. Alright, well, I'm gonna make sure this compiles, and then if it does compile, I'm gonna go ahead and push the code, and I think I might stop for now. My brain's getting a little whoosh. What is going on? Undefined type, what do you mean? Like, that's probably because of like a top error. What is this? Oh, type read. Oh yeah, because we're redefining it here. Yeah. We're gonna paste that. Hopefully, the next stream I'll be able to complete this. The stream was really just, these past 2 streams was really just me refactoring this content browser so that it's more easy for me to deal with. And I believe this is the last, if not one of the last panels I have left to like refactor so that is not so messy. These are looking really weird on here. Yeah, these are, yeah, but as long as it works, yeah, they still work. Yeah, that's fine. So basically I'm gonna get all of this cleaned up so that it's a lot more easy to manage and easier to read, right? And then once that's done, I'm gonna add a lot more features to the content browser. Like I'm gonna make sure that you're able to like add new files. You can create files at specific destinations. You can like move things and do a lot of like the kind of file operations that you would expect from a content browser. Because right now it's kind of all over the place. And then once that's done, I'm just gonna like clean up my code, or clean up my content browser so that like it makes more sense. I saw someone's, I forget the name, but I'll link the channel if I see it. He was talking about how he organizes his Godot projects, and I really liked how he organized his, so I think I'm gonna like kind of emulate that with how I'm gonna organize this project. And then after this, I'm gonna fix up how I deal with scripts, so that I can organize it better. And then clean up my current scripts like project, because it's kind of all over the place currently, just because of like the way I've been coding it, I guess. Having it going through so many different iterations of the engine's development. So now it just kind of looks like a mess. So I just want to bring it back to being like nice and organized and clean, and then at that point, I should be easily able to add new levels. I'll have a nice organization for everything. Everything should like look right in the right places. And then yeah, I should be able to just like knock those levels out real quick. And then yeah, after that, the last thing really is just to fix the networking, and that's it, really. So how long will be done after that? I mean, other than like a couple little like, you know, bug fixes, performance fixes and whatnot, but yeah. So yeah, let me go ahead and push this code, and then should be good. No, I'm not going to mention that. Let's see. Okay, so I'll say refactor, reorganize, refactor/reorganize content browser panel.h/.cp. What else did I do? Start transitioning content browser. that's cpp and GUI code into editor UI widgets. That was just that one. I'll say numerous small fixes inside editor UI. That's it. Continue working towards continue cleaning up content browser panel. All right, so that should be committed. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and push this in a second. So let me check if there's anything else. Oh. Anything else I gotta do? Push game code if necessary. Update progress board. The progress board's pretty much the same at this moment. Yeah, I don't need to push any game code right now. Just been doing engine code. So, okay, yeah, I think that's it for this stream. I'm gonna go ahead and head off. I think I've been on here for like 6 hours or something. Yeah, it is about 6 hours, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head off. If anyone's on stream right now, I hope you have a good day. Or a good rest of your night. I don't know, wherever you're at. And yeah, if you're on YouTube, hope you have a nice day or whatever. So yeah, alright. Later.